Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Oh god, that took forever. It's like another time where the mic doesn't work. Oh. How's everybody doing this weekend? It's already the weekend. What a week it's been. I have this on super short delay, right? No, it's on normal latency. Why did YouTube reset all of my streaming stuff? That's why it took forever for the chat. Oh god, this is gonna be the worst. I almost want to redo the stream at this point. I can't. It'd have to, oh, that's awful. Oh, okay, we'll deal with that. Good to hear, Blake. Hey, McKenna. Nice to hear, Colton. Yeah, hopefully we can keep your mind off it for a little bit, Scribble. How's life? Life's been hard. This week has been sucky. But before anything, even though this is going to get chromed out, we have to all pop the top on our official Nerf water. You guys sure have the official Nerf chroma keyed green screen water, right? Yeah? Somebody said this tasted bad, like the original Twitter post, and everybody found out this water was from... Oh my god, that tastes like butthole. There we go. I think it tastes fine. Definitely better colder than warm. Ooh. What's wrong? Well, right now the stream is set at normal latency because YouTube reset. I noticed it too when I was setting up the stream. All of my, like, normal settings were all reset for some frickin' reason. Because YouTube's dumb. YouTube just does this. They don't have a little pop that says, hey, we reset all your stream stuff for whatever reason. No, they just did. So now we're on normal latency, so it's gonna be like a 30-second delay between the chat and me. Which means I could probably play a video game now since I won't be reading the chat. Because doing this is gonna be absolutely horrible. But I just inhaled a hair. I got a fan on. It's a little warm and muggy today. Hopefully you guys can't hear the fan. Otherwise, I got the video on the HBM23 out 4 days after it was supposed to be up, which was great. That was a combination of effects. The biggest was the sponsor was a little slow in approving the ad, but the other effect was my computer was giving me issues. I have no idea what happened. I think I somehow fixed it, which, ironically enough, RuneScape not running a couple of nights ago is what fixed my computer. I never thought trying to fix RuneScape fixed my editing software, but my editing software was absolutely possessed, which was extremely frustrating. And I had a Zoom call with a certain company that I'm NDA'd with on some things that I can't show you that I really want to show you. And then I also got a thing for another company. They just said it was confidential, but NERF sent me an email and is sending me a package, and I can only give you an idea of what was in that. So I will be getting my hands on some new NERF things. I hope. They asked me for my mailing address to send me the package. So they also sent me a bunch of stuff about their products and all their high quality images and boxes and descriptions and everything. So I know pretty much everything now. I even got a teeny bit of firing footage that didn't explain anything to me. So the NERF one isn't NDA'd, it's just confidential. So I can say that NERF sent me an email. I can't tell you exactly what was in those emails, but Sometime soon, I will be able to disclose that. The other company is retooling a lot of things. They sent me actual things, and now they're redoing it, so... But I'm really excited to show you this. I really want to I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I cannot wait to show you those. So hopefully that's within a week. I have no idea, though. It might be 2 or 3. Is the Luchador by Radio Silence any good? Asks Chef's Frog. I like it. I printed out 2 of them, and the cage in it was completely useless. I was firing it, and the darts were coming out backwards. And I'm upset because I asked Radio Silence, like, hey, I only knew how to get a hold of them on Reddit. I was like, hey, my blaster's firing darts backwards. What's going on? They're like, oh, yeah, no, here's the updated cage. And the original files were on Thingiverse. The updated cage was on printables. And the updated, after I'd already slotted in 4 motors and all that kind of stuff and glued on the MOSFETs and did everything perfectly. There's a whole new cage. They never updated it. They just had the cage listed on another freaking website. I was so upset about that, so I never finished it. They felt pretty good. The triggers were a bit sloppy, but that might have been fixed by now, too. I'm new to NERF. I'm new to NERF is the best gun. Grayson, I don't know what the heck you're trying to ask. Its fan is quieter than crickets in my head. There is a fan going. Hopefully you guys can't hear it. War Thunder ad being slow, typical Gaijin moment. They wanted it up on the 17th. I sent them the ad on the 16th, so that might have been my bad. I sent it to them on Sunday. I uploaded 3 videos the week before and was working on the 4th and 5th ones. And then I uploaded it that morning, and a whole day goes by, nothing. And then they send it back Tuesday, and they want the whole video and not just the ad, which is weird. So I did the whole video as a rough draft and sent it to them saying, hey, this is before all the effects and everything. And then after that happened, I was working on a 5th video, so I was going to do Wednesday, Friday, and I woke up Wednesday morning, they approved it, I went to go edit it, and I couldn't. Vegas was absolutely possessed. I cannot even begin to describe what was going on, but even doing something like uninstalling Vegas, reinstalling all of my codecs, doing literally everything I could think of, short of a full Windows reinstall, which I almost did, Vegas would not work. Basically, there was no previews that would show up, and every single video file I tried to add into Vegas, it could not read. It would either be a green, like monochrome green thing with sound, or black screen with nothing, and it was the worst. And I tried everything. I literally tried everything. So, I found out I could edit if I right-clicked it and ran it as administrator, but then that prevents me from being able to drag and drop files, which means every single time I wanted to add a picture, I'd have to go to import media, find the folder or wherever it is, and add it, and it sucked. So that's why I think the MBM, or the HBM video didn't turn out as well as it could have been, because I was not only 5-6 hours deep into trying to fix my computer, but at that point, it's like everything was annoying and I just wanted to get the video done, which sucks, because if I feel like I just need to get a video done, you guys are not going to enjoy the video as much. So I do hope you enjoyed that video somewhat, because there was a lot of pain behind it. YouTube, 20K views in the first day, and then it goes from getting, what was it, like 1.2K views an hour to 20. Literally right after the 24-hour mark, it just stops. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. They are insane. They're not pushing the video to anybody. That's why you guys, like, I know there's only like 128 people here. Well, I say only, that's a huge amount, thank you. But liking and subscribing are the most important things. I cannot begin to, because YouTube just won't push your videos to people if they aren't. The way the YouTube algorithm works is actually incredibly simple. What it has to happen is when that video goes out, the first thing it checks is how many people that are currently subscribed to you are watching that video as it comes out. If there are none of those, right? If there isn't very much of them, or there's a ratio or whatever the algorithm is, it doesn't really try to push the video out. What happens if there's a good amount of people or a lot of your subscribers watching it, then they start pushing that out to other people that aren't subscribed to you. And they keep doing that until the video is no longer getting any kind of return on it. That's how the YouTube algorithm works. So the more people you convert into subscribers and hitting the like and engaging, those are all percentages that adds up into your video getting pushed out to more people. So if I put out a video and every single video I put out had 100% of the people watching and 100% of the people liking and 100% of the people who aren't subscribed to my channel subscribing, here's the scary thing. Over 500,000 individual people watch my videos on a regular basis. But only 100,000 of them are actually subscribers. So when we say like and subscribe, it's extremely annoying when people are like, I'm not subscribing, I'm not doing that, stop asking me to. It makes me feel like a moron. It's like, there's 500,000 individual people watching my channel every month. I could have 500K tomorrow if those people would just subscribe. So that's why we do it. We kind of have to. I've never subscribed when someone has asked me to subscribe. Never. I understand how that feels, but we have to try. And now when you say like and subscribe in a video, YouTube actually, if you have it like on your computer, if you've ever watched it, when I say like and subscribe, I've noticed this on other channels, the like button and the subscribe button will flash. YouTube's getting kind of funny like that. Thank you very much, Classic for Real. Let's see here. The MHP LMG is Taylor Swift, and the BYE LMG is the opening act that got discovered on TikTok. P.S. YouTube gets away with it because Monopoly and David Bullock will legit ban you for mentioning the C word. Big Ethan super chatted $2. Love your videos. Thank you very much, Big Ethan. Classic for Real super chatted $5. Giving $5 to YouTube Monopoly to tell David Bullock will legit ban you. Okay, Classic, we get it. It's okay. You don't have to be a coop destroyer. So, yeah, YouTube there's a reason why creators suffer such burnout, because one of the things I've noticed about YouTube as a creator is, like, the videos I wanted, like, it's mentally taxing. Like, I understand waking up and digging ditches for 10 hours a day is hard work. It absolutely sucks. But you don't really have to think while you're doing that. This is a different kind of, because I have to be super creative, super excited, super everything, and then YouTube still punishes you for the most mundane things. It's like every video I upload now is like 20K views and done. So I'm gonna keep doing it. I got tons. You guys have no idea how many videos I have. Obviously, I just got this in, which if I want to, I could have this video out tomorrow. As soon as I'm done with the stream, I could work 6-8 hours and have this video up tomorrow morning. And I might do that. I'm not sure how I feel about doing that right now, but it is a 3-day weekend and that is higher views than normal, so I just might. Because this is, I'd hate to do 2 LMGs in a row. I really would hate to do 2 LMGs. I have other things. I have the video on these. I've got a crossbow mod video I could show. I've got the trigger. I've got the blaster. The blaster I still have to film some B-roll for. But I have tons of videos to put out. But I kind of want to get this one out, because just look at this, chat. Just look at it. I can't even fit this in frame. I got a green screen 2 inches behind me. I'm touching the green screen right now. But look at this. Look at this thing. How? How do you not want to do a video on this? It is a little weird. I don't know how relevant this is to the actual M249, but the bolt moves forward, which is weird. Of course, it does have the latch, and you do have the mechanism. It does, in fact, every single dart. This is a really short chain, by the way. Every single dart is in its own little chain. These are TPU printed. I have some that are not TPU printed, which this right off the rip, chat, these boxes, let me talk about this. This is actually super important. I want you to see the size of my sack, my box. Look how small this is. You guys say I have tiny hands? Look how small this box is. This holds 50-something rounds. That is because you can stack the belts like this. Right? So you can just shove a ton of rounds in one of these boxes. So there are pros to this, but every single one of these is a link that every single dart you have to... Dude, putting these together sucks. Let me grab a couple of darts and stuff. This is not fun. So for every single link, you have to line it up like that and then push the dart in. And there is an arrow on it. You have to do this right. You have to line it up and push the dart. This sucks. So it has advantages over the Bitech blaster, the HBM, but it also has some massive disadvantages. Probably the worst of which is going to be either the cleanup or the loading. Reloading the Bitech blaster is super fast. You literally just line the chains on the thing and just dump darts into them. It's fine. This one's a lot more involved, but you can hold, like, just 2 of these is the size of a 50-round box from the Bitech one. because the Bytech one has those huge shells on it. So there are advantages and disadvantages to both. They use completely different firing mechanisms, which is interesting to say the least. They don't share anything similar to each other. And this one obviously looks insane. The point is, though, I think everything past this point is completely fake. You don't even have to have it. As for the actual mechanism itself, I don't know how this thing works. It literally, this is connected, so this moves forward, and then I guess this is also the, so this is the pusher. There's a TT gearbox down here that pushes this forward and then lets it slip. This interacts with this piece down here, and then also this thing catches in here and moves forward and indexes the it's a mechanism that I can't even begin to understand. Apparently, it's very close to the real thing. And this brings an interesting question, and I honestly want to know what your opinions are. Maybe we'll start a poll, because I'm on the fence of doing a video back-to-back, because when I started building the HBM23, when I followed that, there were no belt feds. There were none. We had, like, the Rage Fire. And even then, that's barely a belt fire. So now we have the LMP, the HM, Mr. Heathpants LMG. It's an M249. And it's like, now I have two of them within the span of a couple of days of each other, but they do work differently enough that I think there will be fans of both. And I do think it's important to understand the fact that Mr. Heathpants has been doing this for years. Bytech hasn't. Bytech is really smart when it comes to engineering and designing and being able to get 3D prints out. Dude's a whiz. However, obviously, like, when it comes to design, like ergonomics and all that kind of stuff, Bytech is pretty new at it. I've already seen stuff that Bytech is working on past this, and it looks 1,000% better. But it's also because he had some external help after the the HBM. So I think they're different blasters, and I think the Bytech one has plenty of rooms to grow. But this thing is like half the weight of the Bytech one, despite being so much larger. And obviously, like, when you put the drum here, it's way better balanced because it's right. There's a lot of weird things that, like, now that I can contrast and compare the two, I just don't know what one's better. I don't know even which one would be more expensive. I think the Bytech one is more expensive when it comes to hardware, but I think the MHP one is going to be more expensive when it comes to having somebody build it if you can't do it yourself, and also more expensive when it comes to printing and print time. Now someone needs to design a Nerf ammo belt linking machine. I think so, Ironhander. I'd be surprised if Mr. Heathpants wasn't already working on that. Smith Zero says, yeah, but long barrels are cool. I agree, long barrels are cool. Classic Real tipped $1. We need to talk about how well integrated the flywheel cage is. It's something a lot of 3D printed blasters, Koff Griffin, go like, no, I want my cage just hanging out there like that. That is kind of true. So this is the flywheel cage. It's right in front of the action. This one happens to be dual, what looks to be Daybreaks. I think they might be Keplers or whatever. I'm not quite sure. This thing hits hard. I haven't been able to chronograph it, though. There is a problem with this, and this is something I actually want your opinions on as well, chat. This one is not... It's working, but the darts are coming out, like, sideways and backwards most of the time. They think we can fix it by taking off the whole mechanism and, like, twisting some of the screws because they think the cage is floppy, like, or offset. But even if I did the video right now and got some pretty decent chronograph results out of it and said all this kind of stuff, would it still be acceptable for me to do the video? Like, yeah, it's not firing right, but that's a problem with this one. This is the third one to ever exist. Mr. Heathpants has the first one. Derek from Frontline Foam, the guy who runs Frontline Foam, has the second one, and I have the third one. This is the third one to ever exist, and it is like the most realistic LMG we'll probably ever have in this hobby. Again, I want to point out the fact that while it's cool that we just got like that, the G4 or whatever, the lever action that doesn't take shells and has a King's Gate, this doesn't use actual shells. Like, this is just a dart in a belt wing. That is absolutely nuts to me. This is something worth talking about. And the fact that they could get this mechanism and then have it also hit like, so Derek's LMG apparently hits like 280 FPS at like 12 darts a second. He has a Merlin for his pusher motor, apparently. Mine hits around, I think, 6 darts a second, which is perfect. I don't want higher rate of fire, especially something belt fed. The entire purpose of belt fed, or even high capacity Nerf in general, full auto where you hit one person 6 times like it's Call of Duty is dumb. It's completely worthless. If it's a slow rate of fire, like 4 darts a second, that's perfect. Because you can hit somebody twice, but you can really just fan the thing out and hit people multiple times with it. The fact that this works that way is insane to me. Absolutely nuts. Alvin Ryder with the 15, I think the 50 American, or not American, 15 Mexican pesos. I think I'm so used to saying American pesos. Now I'm wondering if at some point blasters could be so realistic we need legal classification for law enforcement not to shoot you if you use one. Here's the fact. People have been murdered for holding Nintendo zappers from police. It doesn't matter. A TV remote, a cell phone, any of those things can get you shot by the police. Like, just, eh. I'd prefer to see the blaster working properly for better firing footage. Maybe a section addressing the issue and what needed to be done to fix it. I could add that, Smith. What's his bucket says I'd fix it for the range. Classic for real. I saw Derek's one. If you signed up for the FLF newsletter, you'd had seen it too. Dark green screen. Yeah, the tips of those ones are green, unfortunately. 280, yeah. I don't know what he has set up in his, but he says 280. This one should hit like 250. I haven't chronographed it yet. I remember this mech being discussed somewhere, don't know where. Interesting. NERF LMG, yes, we have a NERF M249. Like, legit uses darts on links and everything. It's like the coolest thing that's ever happened. I'm telling you right now, this thing feels so amazing to hold and use. Like, it feels so good. The trigger's actually really good, too. I'm surprised about that. Because this is all the trigger. For something that's going to rev and fire, this is your trigger. Come on, focus, you frickin'... Bro, what are you focusing on right now, camera? Okay, anyway. There we go. That's the maximum amount of trigger you get. It is that revs, that fires. It is so good. It's like one of the best I've ever seen. Is it a 2-stage flywheel? Yes, this one is. So it hits like 250. Can I see the Moab? No, because it's on the other side of the room. Sorry, Jinjuan. I'm thinking about starting a NERF YouTube channel. I've never had a YouTube channel before. Do you have any advice, Walcom? If you have a, what's it? Oh my God, my hair is driving me nuts. I'm sure you can see that. I want to fix my hair. If you have passion for something, you absolutely can start a YouTube channel. Because if you start a YouTube channel without passion, I don't want to name any names here, but there are people that just do it for money, essentially. Money and fame. So they'll do whatever the biggest trend is, and they'll just keep following it no matter what. Those people can find success, but the way you'll probably have the most fun and enjoyment and probably success is if you have passion for something. But I also want to say, YouTube's getting harder and harder. I don't think you have to have over-the-top production values or anything like that, but there is like a minimum barrier for success. And I think most of that minimum barrier is you have to have decent audio, you have to have okay video footage, and you have to have decent, or just okay lighting. Like, very simple things. You don't have to go out and spend $300-400 to start a YouTube channel, but you definitely have to attempt to make the best with what you got. My entire channel started on an iPhone 5 SE, which was my work phone at the time, but I used the iPhone because it was way easier for me to edit stuff while I was at work. And I used, like, a hair dryer stand with a lamp taped to it with a piece of paper over the lamp to soften the light and all that kind of stuff. Like, you can start pretty much anywhere. I was recording voiceovers in bed, putting the blanket over me to act like to soften the outside news so there wasn't any echo. Like, there's a lot of things you can do to make a lot with what you have if it's very little. But like, there is a very, like, I'd say audio is the most important thing. And if you're gonna do video stuff, make sure you put some amount of effort into lighting. Lighting is so much more important than people really think. I'm still playing with my lighting. I hate the lighting on the range, but until I have like another $500 to buy more lights and more batteries and stuff like that, and extension cables and route, I can't fix that right now. I really can't. I have lots of plans, and hopefully these sponsors come through for me. It's starting to get a little bit better, but for the last, like, what, 5 months, I've had like 2. I think the economy's just gotten to the point where they just don't want to spend money anymore on advertising. But we have some hopeful things coming that will hopefully fix that. I want to add a whole bunch more lights and stuff like that to the range section to fix that footage. We're getting there. We're getting there. Right now, I have only one more sponsor, I think, coming besides some NDA stuff. But hopefully that fixes, and I'd rather do sponsors because, like, the problem with doing things like Patreon and stuff like that, the thing that really screwed me on Patreon was I got really invested into making content for Patreon. Nobody was watching it. And then when somebody had a problem with something, I took it more personally than I should have, which completely made me gun shy to ever check my Patreon messages. It was bad. I've had really, really bad experiences with Patreon to the point where I don't want to deal with it anymore. And so it's easier for me to not ask you guys for money, just ask you for your time. And if there happens to be a product that I am advertising, that's better than anything. A lot of people took issue with the Temu thing. There's a lot of misinformation about Temu, in my opinion. You guys have no idea. I talked to probably 20 different people, 17 of which had used Temu before. There are people in this chat right now I have talked to face-to-face that had used Temu and had no problem with it. And yet when I did that, it's like all the people who had ad blockers suddenly had opinions about who I took as a sponsorship. Really, really, really frustrating to go through all that. And it's not like I'm deleting messages or anything. I'm not going to defend Temu. If they have these problems, they need to come out and address them. But there were Reddit threads made after. Like, what the hell? Temu is a freaking, like, it's the same thing as Wish. It's the same thing as all those other Chinese that when a channel does, like, here's my Temu fishing stuff. I bought these things off Temu to see if they're any good or not. Well, that's not sponsored by Temu. It's the same damn thing. They're still advertising Temu, especially if they say the stuff's good. And here's a news check. Almost every single one of the things you buy off Amazon was something you buy off Temu for half the price or a third of the price. So it's so frustrating. And I'm not saying that Temu doesn't have some really shady, really bad things going on, but so does literally every single other thing we use on a regular basis that nobody else has a problem with. So I try to filter my sponsors the best I can. The Temu one was one where it's like, I don't want to do this, but the original sponsor for that video was supposed to be a full-length video on Temu items that I chose, and somehow they screwed me into a 60-cent integration for 1/3 the amount. It was so frustrating, and I knew that was going to be bad optics when that happened, because my original video idea was so much better, to the point where I still want to do that original video idea. Will it happen? I have no clue. It's extremely disheartening and frustrating. I understand people have problems with it, but if you ask me straight up, it's like, I talked to so many people who'd used Temu. I never have. Nobody had issues. Everyone's like, yeah, the stuff is cheap, but it's the same thing as Wish. And all the stuff I got was amazing. My friend was telling me he got, like, laundry hampers that he couldn't live without, and they aren't even available on Amazon. He actually had bought them and sold them to family. That's how much he loved these laundry hampers. How am I supposed to hear that and go like, okay, Temu sounds legit, and then get around like, oh no, Temu, it's the devil. It's like, no, you guys hate it because it's a YouTube thing. It's a meme. It's the same thing as Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is the worst thing ever. It's really not. Have you ever played any gacha game ever? Raid Shadow Legends has better draws than Genshin Impact. Raid Shadow Legends is friendlier to your wallet and more free-to-play friendly than Genshin Impact. But you guys would be, oh my god, I love Genshin Impact. What? How do I win as a content creator with that? Classic for Real says, I've used Temu promotion for art supplies. My big problem with Temu is that the stuff I actually want is not cheaper than that. That's their... Well, it's a storefront. So the people selling, the companies selling on Temu aren't all Temu. Like, Temu has warehouses and stuff like that, but I think just about any Chinese supplier could put something on Temu and sell it. I think that was like the entire point to Temu. It's like all those manufacturing stuff in China can now sell their stuff to an international audience. It's not the app I hate, it's the maker of the app I hate. I don't even know who makes the app. I never use Temu if their ads are annoying. I think they are too. Yeah, most ads are annoying nowadays. I've seen annoying ads for Nikkei, and I play Nikkei literally every single day. Some people just look for things to be offended by. I agree, Sam. That's why my new favorite quote is people with ad blockers suddenly have opinions on ads. People like getting on hate trains and going ballistic on the internet. I think that's also true as I drink my... Somebody had problems with this. I'm still confused. How, oh, Nerf Pathfinder water Walcom? That's why I'm not your patron anymore. It's like, I don't even know who you are, first of all. And second of all, what the hell is your deal with water? Did the bath water thing trigger you because you haven't taken a bath since November? And that just upset you completely because I talked about bath water? Although, again, this stuff is not good warm. I don't think most water isn't good warm. Still better than Dasani. This community is already fringe enough. You can't afford to turn away any sponsors. Not like there are companies bashing down your doors to sponsor NIC YouTube channels. That's true. Again, I've had Kamikoto. I turned them down, even though I had to spend then $120 on a different knife for my birthday to cut a brisket. I don't know how bad the Kamikoto stuff was, but I saw too many. I saw the Shadiversary video. I've seen other people like bash on them, so I was like, maybe that's not a good one. Established titles, I turned them down. They went to Coop. There's been a couple. There was a whiskey one I really wanted to do, because who doesn't want free whiskey? But then people would be like, oh, well, your channel is being marketed towards kids. Bro, when I went to Ragnar Oktoberfest, I don't think I saw a single kid on any team. I know for a fact on my team, the red team at Ragnar Oktoberfest 2023, there was not a single child. So it's kind of hard to talk about the kids. Element Rider tipped or super chatted $50. Walcom, ever consider having your videos dubbed for non-English speakers? Just wondering. So there's two parts to that, Element. There's the part where I love saying Element Rider because it always sounds like I'm talking to a common writer. There's the letting somebody dub my videos. And like that's neither like I'm sure there are people already doing that. Not that I think I'm important or anything, but I'm sure that's already happened, which would widen your audience. But I don't make content for those audience. That's the problem. That's also a problem when it comes to like having the videos like I think using subtitles in different languages would help. YouTube's getting better at doing auto versions of that. I've noticed it with Japanese because I watch a lot of Kamen Rider and painting tutorials and stuff like that. I've kind of thought about it. I've had ad offers for it. Like people are like, hey, well, you know, for this amount of money, we'll tub your entire channel for this every month. I don't know if I want to do that though. Caffeinated Kitsune super chatted $2. First time catching one of these live. Sup, Walcom? Sup, Caffeinated Kitsune? Caffeinated Kamen Rider Geets. Classic Freel tipped $1. Here's another $1 because I do feel you defending the sponsor choices and nonsense stuff. I remember the Nikkei waifus, Genshin Impact waifus. Yes, Nikkei waifus are better than Genshin Impact waifus. Apparently Genshin Impact has guns now. I haven't played the game since it first came out. I played that game for the first 2 weeks it came out and did literally everything. I actually had good rolls on equipment and stuff like that. I have no idea how good that account is now. I stopped because I was freaking tired. It's like, hey, it's a 0.02% chance to draw a 5-star character, and you need 7 of them to actually use the character the way we designed it. Piss off. It's not, no. Who defends that? I've not paid a cent in Nikkei. And in my server, which is I think like server 49, I'm top 9 on the entire server and I've never paid a cent. In my clan, which is a random clan I joined that over the past year I became co-leader of, randomly, because I guess the leader quit or whatever, I am absolutely the top damage dealer in everything. And I've never paid a cent. Like, if you imagine spending like $100 on something like Nikkei and getting nothing because it's an RNG fest, yeah, that sucks. That absolutely sucks. Like, I don't want to spend money on a gacha. If I can't play your game for free reasonably, I don't want to play it. I'm not saying I won't give you money for like, oh, here's a skin. Okay, I've played your game for hundreds of hours. I'll give you money. I'm used to doing that. But I like when gachas, it's like, I don't want to spend for draws because not only does that feel bad when you get nothing, it also defeats the entire purpose of the game. The entire point of a gacha is building up your account, and, oh, I don't have this one good character, but I have to come up with a different strategy with all these ones. Like, you can talk to, like, Fallon and stuff like that. I play the crap out of Nikke. I know everything about that game right now. I could do a whole Nikke channel. I don't have thousands of dollars to dump in the game every day like some people do. You could probably do an AI dub. I refused AI. Nice idea, though, Captain. Tech engineering YouTubers get better sponsors, sadly. Tech engineering YouTubers get way better rates on YouTube. Ad revenue is down pretty considerably right now, but I'm still relatively happy with where the channel is at. Just got my Nexus Pro X today. Actually got 2 of them. How do you think of it, Nicholas? Nexus Pro X is pretty spicy. If you ever wanted to know why I didn't like the Nexus Pro, beyond the fact that it was a high-powered magazine primary Springer on store shelves with short darts, the second you pick up that Nexus Pro X, welcome to blasters I had like 5 years ago. That's what the Nexus Pro... It's so smooth and buttery compared to the Nexus Pro, it isn't even funny. Element Rider with a $50 peso? I think that's peso, I'm sorry. Raid Shadow Legends has a better loot rate than Honkai Impact 3rd, and Honkai Impact already has a better loot rate than Genshin. This is true. I played Honkai Impact a little bit, not as much as I probably could have. That was the first MiHoYo game I ever heard of. I am waiting. I played the beta, the alpha test or whatever for Zenless Zone Zero. I'm excited. I tried Star Rail. I'm not a fan of turn-based. Turn-based is really hard for me to get into. It has to be really good for me to play turn-based. Last turn-based game I enjoyed was obviously Persona 5 Royale. I actually had the original Persona 5 and got bored of it, but I played through the entirety of Persona 5 Royale. What's his bucket? Suggest use small swears once or twice per actual videos. I think I do usually use damn hell. I could say more. I think there was one where I said, what the f were they thinking? And I did censor it out. Mike Kobayashi, your time is money. You spend a lot of money. So I don't spend as much as you would think. It's been a little easier. I did buy like the SPF, which is a, $500 or $400 hardware kit or whatever. But a lot of time I'm sent stuff for free. But to be fair, I have to spend, 6 to 10 hours making a video. And that's only a 6 to 10 hours because I'm good at what I do. At least I'm good enough to get the quality. There are people that are obviously way better at being more creative, editing, being creative while editing, have better, lighting, audio, everything. The camera I'm currently running this on right now, this camera that you were watching, this is a Sony FX30 with a, what is it, the G1.5, I don't even remember the freaking lens, but it was like a $900 lens with a $200 ND filter on it. And of course, like the cage and all that kind of stuff, and the memory card for this camera to shoot like the slow-mo and stuff like that, that was an 80 gigabyte memory card that cost me $180. Plus, you got things like the Atomos Ninja, and then the batteries for the Atomos Ninja and all that stuff. This all adds up. This rail was money. Where is it? This grip. I don't get to use this very much because I'm always behind the camera, or I'm using it in front of the camera, but this is like an $80 grip for my camera. Why did I buy it? Because this grip is so good, because when it's mounted to your camera, you can press this button with your thumb and rotate it super smoothly, and I'm sure at some point that'll actually be worth it. When I'm holding the camera, it's great. Then, of course, the SSD for the ads, all this stuff is expensive, right? I bought that specifically because I wanted to make sure my quality was as good as I can get it. I don't even really know how to use this camera, and let's not even go over the hours and hours trying to figure out what lens I wanted to get and stuff like that, and then actually running the camera and learning how to use it. And I still mess it up on a regular basis. Element Rider with a $20 peso. XD MiHoYo translate to my hole in Spanish. And Derek Woodson with a $2 super chat. The Nerf Nuke is on Etsy for $35. I don't believe that, Derek. That's not actually the Nerf Nuke. Back to the Nerf M249 LMG. The thing I have to represent the M249 is a Crimson Strike Vulcan. Vulcans are nice, but they have the huge issue with the chains not delinking. And that's one where you actually will break the clutch system in a Vulcan if you don't get rid of the extra chain. What are some counters for snipers on the second floor? I have no idea what you're talking about, Jinwan. Evan Wood, hey, just watched your Surge XL blaster video. Great video, had a lot of good info. I'm going to get my first blaster tomorrow. Well, that's a gel blaster, but the Surge XL is really cool because you can turn the power up and down. And it has the USB battery already inside of it and everything like that, and I had very few jams in it the entire time. Persona 5 Royale with cheese, says Zeal. Anyone gonna release the pump kit for the Aeon Pro? I don't know if there's an open source version of that yet. God, there isn't a single Miho game that's not a scam for your money that makes EA jealous. I kind of feel that, I'm hoping Zenless Zone Zero is good. There's no reason for it to be good. What Nerf zombie blaster is your favorite, asks Mr. Cheese. It's definitely the Sledge Fire. The close second is gonna be the, Fuse Fire. Do you think the blah, 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 blah is dumb enough acronym for a homemade I'm planning on designing? That answers your question, Silver. What is your favorite type of game? Ooh, rhythm games, probably. Not the ones you obviously use your whole body on, because I'm clearly not built for that. Flywheel Master Race is Ruben. I like flywheels. I'm getting more on, like, compact primaries, though. Like Springers. General Strife, what do you recommend for better lighting? You can go to the thrift store and buy lamps. And put soft boxes like paper over them. That's the easiest. I tried to get into photography. The one lens I wanted was like $2,000. Yeah. I want an anamorphic lens, but the anamorphic lens for this camera on the bare minimum is $600. And that's for a cheap one. God, do I want it though. Big Ethan, would you sign my Nerf Rival Hyper Mach 100 if I sent it to you? Ethan, I don't know how to answer that. I'm going to answer that truthfully. You're asking me to, when that shows up, go to the post office, grab the blaster, sign it, put it back in there, and then pay for shipping to return it to you. That's a lot to ask. I would rather, like, see you at an event or something, or we might be able to work something out. Maybe I should make stickers of, like, my signature or something, or just, like, let people buy stickers for $1 or something. The problem with, like, the reason why I don't personally sell much stuff is because I don't want to drive 15 minutes to the post office every day or every other day to ship things off, and finding a box, weighing, and doing all that stuff is really annoying. Like, I almost can't get up out of this chair for the $20 I could probably make off, let's say a Titan. Because I have like 30 Titans, Titan AS1s, right? I could probably sell all those, but finding boxes, wrapping, printing out labels, going to the post office, all that for like 20 bucks, it's kind of hard to rationalize. I'm sure I'll have to do it at some point. My favorite Nerf blasters are the Raider, Crimson Vulcan, Original Longshot, and Reflex. Not a bad choice, Jessica Simp. Tundran, do you play Minecraft? I played Minecraft back when you had to play it in a browser. I was huge into Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Those are fun games. When you ran the Monkey Mods Firefly into War, has anyone stolen the shells? No, because I don't, not that I know of anyway. People I play with don't usually steal shells. Fair enough. I'm also really good about staying in one position, you know, emptying my things, and then when I had a second, I'd reach down, grab them, and stuff them into my pouch, so. What brand of cheap mic would you recommend I get, Walcom? Depends on what you need to do, but Deity is a really cheap, really good microphone manufacturer. I think you can get a good mic off them for like 30, 40 bucks. Obviously, if you do speaking to the camera, you usually want to use a lav mic. I don't use lav mics because I have 3 of them. I've spent like $200 something on lav mics. All of them peak. People in my Discord in the secret club know that there was a whole section where I spent like 4 days trying to fix my audio, and no matter what I did, I would just peak the mic constantly. I have a big boisterous voice. Those little lav mics can't handle it. The ones I used when I was doing the Modern Rogue thing, where you had to like put it under your shirt with tat and then put it onto a box, like I have stuff that can kind of do that. I even have a field recorder, but they had like really expensive. I think they were like $280 per unit lav heads. It was expensive, but I don't think I peaked those. Do I have the 94 sneak shot? I do. I have a couple of them, and I think I found one that is complete. Do you think Nerf is avoiding short darts because they want to use Monopoly, which darts? I think Nerf as a company has built themselves to the point where they have to make money off their darts, which would be fine if they could put short darts on store shelves at a reasonable cost, but they know somebody else will come along and just undercut them. I want to say, we could talk about the whole Nerf N series thing, because that is a big, huge, like, elephant in the room. I still said this. A lot of people, like, watched my video and didn't understand. I am not hating on Nerf N series. I'm upset this is the direction where they went. But I also completely understand Nerf N Series could be good. There's nothing stopping N Series from being good. If Nerf N Series is 100, 120 feet, doesn't hurt, flies pretty accurately, all the blasters are reasonably priced and have fun gimmicks, you would use that. You'd absolutely use that. And if they have mod potential past that, like, why wouldn't you? The dart has to be good enough for us to build custom blasters for just that dart. There wasn't any, as far as I know, like 3D printed blasters for Ultra. Ultra was pretty bad, and I don't think you could do much with the Ultra, the pinpoint darts, because those fat rubbery heads would just, they wouldn't seal on it, it would be horrible. But N-Series could do that. N-Series could be the answer. And if the N-Series dart is good, theoretically N-Series darts might be better than short darts. They might not be better in the sense that they're double the size, but if the darts can take like 200 FPS and be pinpoint accurate, and if they weigh, their weight distribution and stuff, what's the word I'm looking for? Denser darts fly farther. I don't know what you would call that on an actual thing. Like, hyper rounds travel stupid far. But like short darts, if you do like a 200 FPS short dart and then a 250 FPS short dart, the distance is usually not that different, because like the faster the dart goes, it's light, or it's not firm. I don't know what that you would call that, but basically what happens is it loses velocity faster because of air resistance pushing against it as it travels faster. There's like a limit. That's why hyper rounds don't weigh all that much, but fire ridiculously well. I hate hyper. They hurt. What is the best full-length dart? It's probably Waffles, but Waffles are hit and miss in sealed breaches. Really, maybe it's the new long shot, X-Shot ones. Nobody cares about full-length darts anymore. That's the problem. What is your opinion on the Moto Blitz? I have an entire video on that. It's a pretty good blaster. Do you think we'll get an actual good Nerf blaster before GTA 6? Yes. Screw Zodiac Signs, what's your favorite Nerf sub-brand? Well, obviously Zombie Strike. The one Nerf blaster I'm still looking for to add to my Nerf collection is a very rare Supermax 350. Do I know what that is off the top of my head? Is that the single shot one? Oh, I have one of those. It's just the Springer, right? Yeah. Yeah, I have one of those. Pretty sure I have one of those. Yeah. I don't think that's that rare. Usually blasters like that are only rare because if you try to find them on like eBay or something, they don't have the name written on them anywhere, so people don't know what to sell them for unless they actually know what the blaster is. There are several Ultra Dart mods for 3D printed blasters. Ultra FDL, blah, blah, blah. Wow, I've never even seen any of this. I'm sure there are modifications, but how many blasters are there specifically for Mega XL? There's quite a few. People like Mega XL. How about Mega? Yeah, there's quite a few Mega as well. That's what I kind of mean. But you do have a point, Radioactive. I mean, an Ultra FDL might kind of work. Ultra Caliburn, I've never even seen that. Ultra XC, one dude got a highly modified Foam Knight XC up to 410. Man, I wish my Foam Knight XC was good. I got like one of the first ones and it was so bad I couldn't even do a video. And I told the guy straight up, like, dude, this thing is so unusable. And then even when you do fire it, it hits like 100 FPS. It's like, this is the worst. Like, it's a really cool design. It's a really cool idea. But the blaster part of the blaster doesn't work. Are you going to keep doing the whole series overviews like you did for Zombie Strike? And if so, would you consider Mega next? I don't know what I'm going to do. I keep flip-flopping on what series I'm going to do. Yeah, I'll do more of them. The problem with them is they take so much effort, and I'm just one person. I'm probably going to go... I have had some ideas. I've thought more about leaning into doing a rival one, because I think I have every single Nerf rival blaster now, with the exception of one. There's two. I have the shell of a Heracles. I don't think I have the internals of a Heracles. That dumb Star Wars First Order Stormtrooper blaster, it's basically just a Helios, but a Stormtrooper one. Actually, I might not even have a Helios, to be perfectly honest. But those are like the only three. I've gotten the hard ones to get, in my opinion. What is your favorite revolver type blaster? Mustang 6. Do you recommend the new... Man, Jake Kaufman goes way too hard. Is that too loud, chat? Let me know if that's too loud in 2 minutes when I actually can read the chat. The red 350 is the rear. Okay, that's fair. Man, that's loud even in my ears. Let's see that. Hopefully that's better. Walcom, do you have the Nerf camo darts? I think so. Were those the ones that came in the pouch, or are those the ones that are digital elite camo? There's two versions. There were Whistler tips that came in a pouch that were like green, olive drab, black, but there was also the Nerf Elite ones that were digital camo. Actually, I think there's two versions of those darts. Are you planning on going to End War this year? No. I'm sorry, I can't rationalize spending $2-3 grand on airfare, hotel, car rental, playing the game and not getting, like, I can't make $3 grand back, you know what I mean? And plus I'd be hanging around with several people that don't want me there. I'm just not going to deal with it. It's not worth my time. I would rather stream the Saturday of that than go to the actual event. I honestly don't know what events I'll ever go back to. This hobby's getting really, really effed. Do you think we'll ever get a pro performance lever action or shotgun on store shelves? Dart Zone, save us. Please, Dart Zone, you have the potential. Can you just do it? Lever action, rifle, grip, stock. I want to say just do the, I know somebody made this. I said this before they made it. I don't know if they took my idea. It's just a good idea in general. I want a rifle style conquest that you break open and it will eject the mag out and you can shove the mag back in there and clip it and then do it again. I'd use it just like a normal lever action. Like, I know that's possible to make. I wish Dart Zone would take that chance. I still love the Roundhouse from the rival line, probably the most comfortable grip. It is a pretty cool blaster. It's a unique one. I like how Rival had some really weird, unique ones like that. Onions says a Ghost of the Past. Pro Sentinel, ooh, that would be nice. Can we do a Nerf M16? I'd like to see Nerf make a blaster like a flywheeler that had like a mechanical 3-shot burst. I know it's possible. They already kind of did it with the double punch, but I'd like to see stuff like that. What are your personal favorite Nerf guns you own or want? Well, I have a Nerf M249, so I don't think I really need anything else. I'm gonna put the mag back on this thing. This thing just, check this out. That way. Right? Ooh, does it go the other way? Oh, there's actually differences on that. Yeah. So, it actually, like, you go like that. I wish the writing was towards the enemy. And then we can open this up and close it, because, you know, grab our really short chain here and put that in the drum. I could technically fire this, but it would be a freaking mess, dude. Here we go. And this actually does index the chain forward. More carry handles. I kind of agree. There are people who drastically hate carry handles. Even the carry handle on the Rapid Strike, when I first got it, I hated it. Now I can't live without it. I love carry handles. Zealot is working on that Conquest as an integration. I've seen that. There's multiple people that have done it then. I've seen that exact mod. I said it years ago, like when the Conquest first came out, that's what I wanted a lever action to do. It's just a good idea. I really hope like they go back to that idea. I wish the Dictator was that. Maybe it doesn't have to do the break action shell eject, but it's like, I really want a blaster that's like, you break it open, you shove the mag in there, you close it, you use it, either pump action or lever action, whatever, and then the next time when you open it, it like has a catch or something that'll just shoot the mag out like a shell. The whole mag. But it would only work with like 15 round Talon mags, which is fine, they're the most ubiquitous. I mean, so that's actually the thing. I still don't think I have an answer. I have to check my my YouTube. So when I picked up the M249, which the wife did after work, she's literally right next to the PO box. She was like, there was two packages. One of those packages was 4 more mags for the BK1S. I have no clue who sent those. I have no clue. They didn't look like any other shipper I've ever seen before. They were packaged weird, but now I have 5 mags from a BK1S, so I could theoretically use it in a war. And I know people... Look, okay. Let's be fair here, right? The BK1S on Monkey Mods, I think the pre-order is $150. That is cheaper than the 76 was. 76 uses Talon mags. But even compared to the 76, the 77, which I think the 77 is a $230 blaster, and I think the inverted scales is like a $250 to $300 blaster, you can buy a BK1S and 5 mags for under $200 off Monkey Mods. Is the magazine really an issue there? Like, unless you need a 300 FPS AEB, which I don't think you do, the BK1S so far, like, I haven't done a burn down of the BK1S, but I have fired probably 600 darts through it at least. I love it. The magazine is the only problem, and that's like, it's not a problem, but it is. If you can buy them for, I think Monkey Mods is selling the magazines for $750. And if they could get that in a US warehouse, oh my God, Carl, if you are watching, the second you can get that thing, you just screwed everybody. Because it's such a good blaster. I really wish the orange thing on the end that you take off to put a scar on, I wish that was orange. Like, I kind of wish it wasn't as, like, the barrel shroud and the stock of the buffer tube and the grip were black. But that's, like, such a minimal problem, and it's also, like, one of those things, like, you can't even... Because for every single time we talk about, like, oh, we don't want black Nerf blasters, all that kind of stuff, there's somebody painting their AR-16 to look like a Nintendo thing, or a Nerf blaster. Like, that's literally a thing people do. And there are no laws against that, as far as I know. You can paint your firearms to look like whatever. You can't disguise them. But there's, I don't think, a law against putting an orange tip on a firearm. And that really leads me to wonder, like, there is, like, people get hurt or lose their lives with things that aren't even, we just talked about that. It's like, where it's like, well, do we need, like, things like this is too real? Ooh. There we go. This is too realistic. We can't have this. Is there any... what was I going to say? I just, like, almost broke my blaster, so I lost my train of thought for a second. Is there any, like, FBI crime statistics or any FBI training? Because I know, like, police are trained, like, if you're holding anything that even remotely looks like it could be a firearm to hurt you, or a knife or anything, they have authorized force. And I wonder if there is any kind of interesting crime statistics where if I use, like, a bright pink, like, you know, what is it? Like, just a handgun, whatever, a 32 ACP, whatever. If I have something like that, does that make people hesitate for half a second? Does that give you peeker's advantage if you're using a bright pink gun as opposed to a black one? I wonder about that all the time. Pro tip, don't refer to Nerf Rival by the numerals because they won't remember what blaster you're talking about. Well, there are also multiple blasters that have the same numerals, I think. Like, maybe not. Maybe every line, the numerals are like, oh, it's the 2019 800, and it's like, okay, is that the finisher? Like, I guess that could be a problem, yeah. I just got a Rival. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what you're talking about. And I think that's the 14. So is that that's not the Zeus, that's the Apollo, right? I think that's the Apollo. The Apollo is okay. Is the WAF 77 actually available? It is out now. I don't know how long until it's out, but I know there's people are starting to be able to get their hands on it. Dude got arrested for masking and coloring a Glock and rifle kit to look like. No, he got arrested before that. He wasn't getting arrested for that. He got arrested, and when they raided his house, he had that. That's an important distinction there. I don't want to, but I got to head out early. Well, have a good night, Einhander. Thanks for stopping in. More than one must have been shot in disguise to look like Nerf guns. Well, there was like that infamously, like, I think it was like early 2000, mid 2000s, where somebody had like a Mossberg inside of a freaking, Super Soaker, CPS like 2500, which was more expensive than the Mossberg. He's like walking around a neighborhood with it and got arrested, but I think that's disguising a firearm. I do think that's illegal. I don't think painting your firearm is illegal, though. So, like, while we try our hard to police ourselves to make sure we don't have, like, again, this isn't even a problem in the airsoft community, even though I've seen kids in parking lots playing with airsoft. But, like, the idea where it's like, oh, this is obviously a realistic, like, you can go play with this outdoors. But then again, like, you can't play airsoft anywhere, like, public. You have to play private. It's such a... I think the constant nagging of, like, oh, that looks like a real fire. Anytime you see any post on Reddit, Reddit is so bad. The Nerf subreddit is so bad about this. And I think it absolutely ruins Reddit. For like, it's like one of the biggest points of contact for our hobby, and it looks horrible. Where it's like every single post, like, oh, your blaster looks like a gun. Please don't make it look like a gun. It's really bad. I think that's like, I don't see that on an airsoft. If I go to our airsoft, which I don't think I've ever done in my life, but I highly doubt they have an auto moderator. Make sure you flag your gun for black firearm. They don't do that. Like, it's an inherent thing. I guess there are countries where, like, you don't have to worry about people owning firearms, therefore having a realistic or a replica doesn't affect that, but I also don't think people walk around in, like, Japan with, like, airsoft Glocks on their hip like they do in Sabagebu. Is there an AK-47? I mean, there are kits for the Strife to make it look like one. That kind of works. No, no, he was arrested for something else, and when they raided his home, they found that. Any chance you'd make a new channel to review stuff like Gunpla, Common Rider belts, and figures? I have a secondary channel. I've filmed stuff like that in the past and never uploaded it because it takes time and effort to edit stuff. I don't have the budget to put out like a video every week or every twice a week or 3 times a week on Common Rider and stuff like that. And like, you'd have to be buying a ton of it. I'd have to be making double the views I get right now in order to be able to afford to do that. There are tons of kits and stuff I want, and Common Rider stuff. Man, there's still so many things from Geets I want. Ugh. Oh, that sucks, JB72. Fixing leaky air tanks is the worst. Oh yeah, Gabriel, thanks for the reminder. Vulcan is making an AK, basically, 3D printed blaster. Do you have the Whistler camo darts? I think I do, Soda Popper. I don't remember off the top of my head. I have a lot of darts. Does the Worker XS grip... What's the Worker XS grip? Is that the one that looks like the P90 that was for the P90 thing? I don't know what that is. I'm subbed to the second... I should really upload. I had some videos actually pop off on that. But, yeah, I don't really pay attention to it. I think it's been literal years since I've uploaded to it. I don't have the... I'm still debating on this, and we're pretty close. I might do a Beyblade channel, because I do like Beyblade. The problem is I don't know enough about Beyblade, so I don't want to speak, like, do a video on, like, Beyblade and get everything horribly wrong, because I don't obviously understand it. Yeah. By someone has been asking what you really... I know, I tend to ignore people that keep responding to the same question when I obviously don't want to answer it. I don't want to answer that question. Sorry. This is not a firearm channel. We can talk about it adjacent, but I don't know if I even have a favorite. It changes like every other 15 seconds of what firearm I want to buy next. It's actually a conversation I've had multiple times with the wife. There is, in fact, a second channel. It was just a dump for extra stuff. Like, random gaming shit. Like, that's all it pretty much was. Do you have a rough time to release videos, or is it just when it's done, it's done? So I'm trying to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday from now on, and I actually have like 2 more videos edited right now ready to go. My problem is with this upcoming holiday, if I want to dump those like tomorrow, like I want to do one Sunday, one Monday, I might. I also have like 6 or 7 videos I just need to film B-roll for and edit. B-roll is the thing where it's like, I kind of don't like doing it, because it's just like, grab the blaster, find a place for it, record for 10 seconds, move it, record for 10 seconds, get a sweeping pan over it. Do people like that? Like, I don't even know if people like that stuff. But the average view duration of, what was it, the HBM video was astronomically higher. It was above average throughout the entire video. And YouTube still won't promote it, which is frustrating. But yeah, that video has like really good watch retention, like really good. And that had more B-roll than I normally do. So I also had an issue where every single time I cut to B-roll, I'd watch like the thing go down. So I might just do more B-roll. I wanted to have a dedicated space to do B-roll, and I kind of had that before on that table, and now it's completely destroyed. But maybe? But yeah, I want to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then have the Saturday stream and probably have 1 or 2 shorts on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I have to get a little bit higher. Hey, a Ghost from the Past is the first person to notice that I have a new chair. It's an ad thing. They sent me a chair. I said I'd do a video and plug their Amazon site. They've been astronomically annoying about it. They sent me a contract on the 9th, I think. And I'm like, I didn't even. I'm like, okay, done. They're like, upload by the 17th. The chair didn't get here until the 16th. And they're messaging me on the 18th, like, where's my video? You signed a contract, where's my video? And I'm like, bro, your contract doesn't mean crap. I could literally just ignore you right now and just take your chair. But, no, I actually really like this chair. It came in the perfect time for summer because it's a mesh one, which I've always wanted. It's got a 500-pound weight limit, which is perfect for my fat ass. And yeah, I really do like it. It's the same manufacturers who made that table, which I'm also going to plug their table in, because I sent in the table thing and they never responded to me. I think the person who ran that ad like got transferred or something, which is really weird. So I'm like, okay, cool, free table, free standing table that has like a 600-pound dual motor setup and all that stuff. I love it. But do you guys actually think when I recorded the set now for the last, I don't know, what, 6 months? Do you guys think I'm sitting down? No, I'm standing. That table goes up like 50-something inches. It's awesome. I think that's been a huge help on the videos. Plus, it covers my moves, which I really don't like showing off on camera. No, it's a flexi spot. I don't know what you're asking, Cody. I already answered, like, I don't know what the S grip is. Is that the one they had for, like, the worker P90 style thing? If it's Picatinny, yeah, probably. God, this hair, I'm gonna rip you out. Well, thank you, Grayson. Furniture review. Hey, man, you have no clue how, for, like, the last 10 years of my life, I destroyed chairs. Shit, I went to Staples and bought like a $400 Lazy Boy one, and it lasted me like 6 months. And the welds on the, like, that connected to the main shaft broke, and I couldn't use the chair anymore. I've had armrests snap off. So many bad issues with chairs. That pink whatever Secret Lab is the best chair I bought. It's like $500, but it lasted. The only problem with that is the foam around like the front of the cushion. That foam is worn away, so like the back of my legs, like the elbow of my legs, whatever you want to call that, is now resting on metal bars, and yeah, that doesn't feel very good after a while. This one's great. It's got all the adjustments that I want. The rest on the back goes down. The arms move in like pretty much every freaking direction imaginable. I wish they locked in place. They don't. Height adjustment works. Like, I don't even trust the height adjustment on my Secret Lab, but this one's working really good. They said and it's mesh. I'm sitting on mesh. It's not a cushion. And a 500-pound weight limit. I'm like, yes. And it's lasted me like 2 weeks. I wish this thing lasted me all summer, at least. I've wanted a mesh chair so badly, but they're always so expensive. Let's see. Favorite blaster name? Jolt, maybe. It's just a fun name to say. If the welds broke, dude, I've done that on like 3 different chairs over the years. I used to just go to thrift stores and just buy whatever computer chairs I had because I break chairs so often. And yeah, I'm a big dude, but I was usually breaking them like just sitting. Like, I'll just be sitting here and like, I'll move over to pick something up and the chair will just go snap. And it's like, well, good. Any electronic target recommendations? If you're looking for something like the, what do you call those? The Gunpowder SMTs, I don't think there's a budget option for that anywhere. But those e-shooter targets that I use that are on top of my Gunpowder SMTs, those are really good. The problem is they're like $60 a piece, but they're really good. They're like the best targets I've ever used. If you want to just grab soda cans or something, these are going to make great. Like, these are super thick aluminum. These are going to be great targets after I'm done with them. You sold me on that chair now. Well, again, I'll have an ad for it, so don't buy it yet. I just need to shoot. I'll probably do that tonight. I was really annoyed last night. Guys sent me like 5 emails. Like, who the... I have companies that pay me thousands of dollars in the past that don't send me... I'm like 2 days later, like, yeah, whatever, here you go. It's good. Yeah, upload it. Fine. No edits, no nothing. This freaking dude is like literally 5 emails. Not... Today's Saturday. It was Thursday night. He sent me 5 emails. And they were like, excuse me, you signed a contract for the 17, blah, 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 blah. It's like... Dude, I didn't even get the chair until the 16th. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, but you look like Queso. Queso looks like me. I'm almost certain I'm older than Queso. And I'm so sick of like the last, like I want to say 8-9 months, everybody keeps calling me Queso. It's like, I don't know who this guy is. I've seen his content. And I still don't understand why he's so popular. I think he's popular because he gets like really excited about really bad opinions, which I guess I can get behind. But he has some really, really dumb opinions about stuff. But people like just won't stop talking about this dude. And it's like, I was here first. I've been doing this for 10 years. This guy started on like TikTok last year. Hey, don't worry about the boobs, man. They probably look better than mine. I don't give a single one of those F-bombs on how you look. This has always bothered me. And that's, so, this is going to mess up. When the wife can attest to this because I saw her in the chat. I was down to 280. I had dropped at least 100 pounds, and I'm pretty sure I'm right back up. I still think I'm a little bit slimmer than I was last year. Wife can confirm that or not. None of my clothes have changed, but when I was actively doing keto and stuff before I moved here and all that garbage started, I was down to 280. That's why I bought that Secret Lab chair, because its weight limit was 300. I'm like, I'm below that now. I can buy this chair and love it. I break that weight limit now, and it still holds up, so it's a testament to Secret Lab. But these never got smaller. My face got slimmer. I couldn't tell. These never got smaller, and I hate these. I've seen dudes so much fatter than me that don't have the same rack. Like, man, shave my chest and put on a corset and look like the cutest chubby girl ever with a huge beard. Man, my beard's looking majestic today. Look at it. I'm so sick of being called a neck beard. There's 0 beard on my neck. And if you think I shave that, I don't even shave my cheeks, bro. Well, sometimes I do. Walcom's 10 billion times smaller. I have no clue. I'm probably at least 350 right now. I'm into Nerf since New Year's 2010. I connect the inspirations between Nerf blasters and real firearms. Yes, I watched these 1,000. I watched tons of real steel. I love firearms. I'm a huge proponent of the Second Amendment. I never once, and I'm not one that's like, obviously if we have a Nerf AK, it's a Nerf AK. I'm not going to sit here and pretend it's not. I have no, like, I'm just saying, like, this is not a firearms channel. I almost wonder if I've been hit by the firearms channel bug. Because, like, they are not pushing my videos at all anymore. Hey, Gabe! Dude, this is a good shirt. I love this shirt. It's such a good one. It's, like, my favorite. So I got an angry email from a parent saying they can't have their children watch my channel anymore because I'm wearing shirts with guys smoking on it. And I'm like, you must be, like, in your early 20s because you don't know who Beavis and Butthead are. How tall am I? 5'9", I think? This is my COVID beard. I could never grow a beard, and there's a big reason why I've never shaved it. Because there's that bald spot right here that just... It also, like, it hides your double chin, man. It's like the secret hack. That's why all fat guys have beards now. And it's like, I actually went to a barbershop and like, hey, can you do something with this? And they kind of looked at it and went like, I don't think we can do anything to make that look better. And it's like, what do you mean? It's like, that looks fine. And I don't think you need to change that. If anything, you need to let it grow out more up here. Because I used to shave way at my jawline. So, like, the last time I talked to Nerm, he was like, dude, he literally messaged me out of the blue. He was like, dude, don't ever shave your beard. Your Captain Ahab or whatever beard. Never change it. And it's like, right now, it's looking pretty good in my opinion. It's got some shape to it. I do brush it. I brush my hair every day. I brush my beard every day. I mean, AKs are fun, Spriteberry. AKs are fun. Any advice on how to make a striker electric semi-auto? Ooh. You could always just cut it apart and put stuff on a strife. That's probably your easiest way. But yeah, you're asking a lot. They should have confirmed they actually received the product they want you to review. Yeah, I sent them a picture. I was like, hey, got your chair. It works. I obviously wanted to use it for a couple of days before I made a video saying, hey, go buy this. Now I've had it for, this is my second stream with this chair. So I think I got it like, what is it? Because I got it like the day or two before the stream. Yeah, I must have got it the 16th on Thursday. And then I did that stream and nobody said anything about my chair. And here we are, like, and this guy was just going off at me. I was about ready to just tell him, dude, stuff it. I'm not doing your video. Screw you. I've worked for multi-billion-dollar corporations. And they've been more patient and understanding than your shitty little Amazon shop. I cooled down. I'm still going to do it. But yeah, they're not even paying me. I'm not even asking money. I'm like, yeah, send me the $200 chair. I need a new chair. Fuck it. I'll do a video. I've stopped brushing my hair when it's wet, honey. Me watching while playing Monster Hunter. Man, all the Monster Hunter games, are those still on sale on Humble Bundle? It's like $30 for World, Iceborne, Rise, and Sunbreaker? Is that still going on? It is. Chat, if you have any respect for me whatsoever, you will absolutely buy those games if you like action RPGs and have never tried Monster Hunter. I really like both those. I mean, Rise and Iceborne, World and Iceborne's an expansion of World, and Rise Sunbreak, yeah, I have played a little bit of Sunbreak, but I played the devil out of Rise. Really, really, really good games. I still think, I want to get back into, I want to play an old school Monster Hunter. I want to get into, I bought Generations Ultimate, and I think I played it for like 15 minutes. I need to play more of that. Is there a way to mod an original Scout IX3 to hit 100 F? That's a reverse plungered, Cam. That's a reverse plungered. I don't know if you're going to be able to do that. Also, the River City Girls and the beat. Ooh, is there a beat 'em up bundle? There is a beat 'em up bundle. What do we get? We get River City Girls 2. I played the first one, and there's the first one. Let's see here. I don't know what Slappin' Beans is. That looks funny. River City Girls 0. Battletoads. I did play actually a good amount of the new Battletoads. That was one of the first things I played on the Xbox Game Pass. Slappin' Beans and Slappin' Beans 2. $20 is a bit steep for that. Because I don't have much interest in the new Double Dragon. Maybe it's good. I know Battletoads is like, I don't even think I could play. It's a beat 'em up, and I got bored before I finished it. But I think the what is it, like Dragon's Crown kind of just ruined all beat 'em ups for me. Have you listened to Ren? Have you listened to Ren, and did you check the Baby Metal Electric Cowboy collab? I know who Baby Metal is. I don't follow them. I don't think I know who Ren is, so I can't answer that. My music tastes are garbage. I should know all of that, but I just don't know. It's on Humble Bundle. Do I like Destiny 2? No. Monster Hunter Freedom Tonight. I think you'd mean Monster Hunter Portable 2G, because real OGs played a really terrible fan translation of Monster Hunter Portable 2G. I don't think I've ever actually played Freedom Unite. I've always just played Monster Hunter Portable 2G with a translation patch. My first Monster Hunter was Monster Hunter Portable in Japanese, because I never saw the PS2 one anywhere, and the PSP was super easy to hack and super easy to download games for, and there was nothing else to play. There was like really no good RPGs or anything on the PSP, and Monster Hunter completely changed that, and I just bashed my head against a wall trying to play that game in Japanese. I think I barely got through Kutku, and that was probably in like 10 hours of playtime. Now, oh, man. Monster Hunter's so good. I really like the old ones. I didn't like World as much as some other people. I liked Rise a lot. There is something weird about Rise, where it's like, you can play Monster Hunter Rise and love every second of it, and it just seems like you don't get as much out of it as you did with previous games. Like, Monster Hunter Portable 2G, you could literally play for 300-400 hours easy. Like, by yourself. Monster Hunter Rise, I played for like 80 to 90 hours, and I think I did literally everything. Like, I did restart it, put it on the Steam Deck, and it was like, I've already done this. I don't know if I can play this anymore. It's a fun game, and I played with a different weapon, because I think I played through all of Monster Hunter Rise with a blowgun, because they made blowguns kind of cool. or bow guns, sorry, bow guns. They're rifles. I don't know what, and I'm worried about wilds, because it's like you remove the wire bug and it's just gonna feel so slow. But maybe the speed is what made Monster. The worst part of Monster Hunter is finding the monster, paintballing the monster, and chasing the monster. That's never been fun. It's not, you used to have to take skills in like Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, where it's like when you start the match, you could see, you had clairvoyance, so you could see where the monster was, and then you had to run really quick before it took off and went somewhere else. You had to throw paintballs so you could see it for a couple of minutes if it flew away. Rathalos was always an absolute bastard because he would land and then immediately take off again, and every single fight against it was like, can you land already so I can shoot you? It was horrible. Bots and Blasters became a member. They've been a member for a while. They've got the Nerf ball. But thanks, bots! I played World's expansion before Rise. Now Rise is just unplayable because no Clutch Claw. See, I don't understand that because I played a lot of Iceborne. I bought World for the PS4 and I couldn't play it because the frame rate was so inconsistent. So when I got it on PC, like I did play it a little bit, but I didn't get until Iceborne. And I did play through, I think probably have 140 hours in Iceborne. Almost all of that was solo. The Clutch Claw didn't really seem that fun, to be honest. I really like wire bugs, but that's because it's like I played Freedom Wars on the Vita, which is Monster Hunter in the future with, that was the main mechanic, was you could like tie down monsters. So if you're doing like 4-player, you could literally have 2 people grab, like shoot out their wire and hold down the boss while the other 2 people fight it. Like there is really cool stuff you can do in that game. That's what Monster Hunter Rise felt like. They did not invent that ability. That was in Freedom Wars on the Vita. Did you catch the new Zuru horror pitch video? Yeah, the one yesterday. I think I liked it. Greetings from Portsmouth, UK. As a fellow big beardy nerfer, your content's been inspirational. Keep it up the awesome work. Well, thank you very much, Cam Dury. That one C-Ram aiming at the commercial airliner. Did I not see that? Oh, wait. No, you're talking about that meme video where they go, no, no. I've seen that. Favorite console? PS2. Hey, the PS2 is just the best console ever made, ever. You can load up PS2 games, almost every single game on that console right now, and they still look great. They still play great. The PS1 is very close in that as well, but you can play the entire PS1 library on the PS2. So, like, you could make arguments like, well, you could play the entire PS1, PS2, and PSP library on the PS3 60GB edition. It's like, that's kind of true. But, yeah, no, the PS2 is just God. It's so good. It has everything. Even had online games that are still fun to play today. It's just the best console. Seriously, is the best console. The next closest one would probably be the SNES. But I would make the argument that the PS2 is better than the SNES in any way, because there are games that you can't, game genres you can't play on the SNES because it was just so old. But there are so many, every genre you can think of is pretty much on the PS2. The Wii isn't even in the top 10. I don't know why the people like Wii. It's such a bad console. I don't think there was a single Wii game I didn't think could have been better on some other console. Do you know any spaces that are good for discussing the building of homemades? We have a section in our Discord called Nerf Modding, Nerf Mod Help, 3D printing. We have all that. Turns out my card expired, so it parted my membership. Well, I never even notice it. I still, like, I don't know if Super Chats get added to my monthly YouTube payouts, like how that even works. If they do, they not give it to me 2 months from now? I have no idea. Have you tried Wuthering Waves? So obviously I did an ad for Wuthering Waves, and the funny part is when my computer stopped working, the only thing that changed was I installed Wuthering Waves before. So this is what happened. I was editing the video, I stopped, downloaded Wuthering Waves, went to bed, woke up, played Wuthering Waves for a little bit, shut it down, went back to editing, and it wouldn't work at all. And that was extremely frustrating. But I have played it. I've played it for about an hour. I think it's pretty good. It's definitely way too... I don't know why they're trying so hard to rip off Genshin when they don't have to, because the combat is so much better than Genshin's ever was. I haven't played Genshin in a long time. The combat in Wuthering Waves is amazing. And the Pokemon mechanic with the monsters is also freaking cool as heck. I just don't know why they're trying so hard to rip off Genshin. It is a really weird, people call it Wawa, I think, is what the nickname for it is right now. Have a good night, Crab. The Wii has Mario Kart Wii and WarioWare Smooth Moves. Yeah, but those are like maybe 7 out of 10 games at the best of times. I'm pretty sure there are kart racers on the, like, probably good ones. Probably not better than Mario Kart, but probably decent ones on the PS2, but... I mean, PS1 had Crash Team Racing, and that is still one of the best, if not the best. Do you run Clipper on your printer? I have an X1C. I barely have changed anything on it. I can't wait to hear your take on the Xbox 360, and if you say that the Wii sucks. The only thing that made the 360 good was that it, like, I guess the PlayStation... I still think the PlayStation 3 was better than the 360. The PlayStation 3 was the last good thing, besides the Vita, I guess, that Sony ever made. The 360 was just way easier to develop for compared to whatever the cell processor and everything on the PS3 was, which meant it had way more games, and they were like loosely trying to get the Japanese stuff. But the thing I like the PS3 for is I could play Atelier Toturi and I could play Call of Duty Black Ops 2. And there was like nothing like that on the 360 whatsoever. And yeah, I was playing maybe an inferior version of Black Ops 2, but I didn't care. Also, I hate asymmetrical sticks. I detest that. I'm fine with the sticks at the top. I'm fine with the sticks at the bottom. I hate the because it's just dumb. Like, if you play nothing but Call of Duty, sure, go wild. You play any 2D game whatsoever, the 360 pad is immediately freaking garbage. So bad. Like, and I'll say it like straight up, this is okay. I really want to like this more. But this is not a substitute for an analog stick, so you're holding the game like this, and it's like, oh, cool, you're going like this. It's asymmetrical, but the buttons are so good. My go-to controller, where the hell are you? Oh, where is it? It's that 8BitDo Pro controller. It's the best thing ever. It is seriously, like, better than any other controller I've ever... The DualSense is pretty good. I got to use those at Anthony's house because he has PS5. I won't buy one because there's no games for it. I thought that was a really good controller. It's a shame that it's locked to a console with 0 games. Have you gotten into 3D printing as a hobby? It kind of just goes with Nerf. I don't really use 3D printing for anything else. CTR is the best Mario Kart ever. It really is. Crash Team Racing is so good. Crash Team Racing will run on this. How nuts to butts is that? Oh, it only runs for like 20 minutes until the battery's dead, though. I have a used Xbox 360, but it stopped saving games. I miss playing Forza Motorsport. Well, I think only 1 and 2, maybe 3 was on the original 360. Wow, you're the only person I've ever seen use a Steam controller. It's okay. I can't use that. It's not a replacement for a thumbstick. Now, I use it all the time on like the Steam Deck. I love the pads, but I don't use the pads over the thumbsticks. I think the thumbstick is fine. I like the shape of the controller. I really like the buttons a lot. I love the shoulder buttons and stuff like that. But I really think they should have just swapped this. I think these should be down here, and I think these should be up there. But even then, it's like, it needs 2 thumbsticks. The one thumbstick's killing it. There are games, like, I won't lie, doing this for, like, some shooters is pretty good, but I'd rather do this, like, thumbstick over here and have a pad over here. I could handle that. The best gaming thing was when I still have it, obviously, my Red Magic 3, because it has a little Wii remote thing, right? You can use 2 of them, but I only bought one. It would attach to the left side of the phone. So the left side of the phone would have normal buttons, and then it would also have a thumbstick. And then you use a touch screen for your aiming if you're playing like a shooter, and then you had the air triggers on the side. That was amazing. That was by far the best game. I could probably outshoot myself in like PC shooters using the touch screen with the thumbstick. So good. So good. I might be talking out my ass because I'm actually pretty decent with mouse and keyboard and controller. I played, like, I don't understand the people who's like, oh, I can't play that game because he uses controller. I can sit down and play a controller, Call of Duty, just fine. I'm usually perfectly happy with it. Nowadays, you could go on Amazon and buy like a Kronos or a Zim or whatever it is, strike pack, and there's no point even using these things anymore because there are people who legitimately, their lives are so meaningless that they buy that stuff and use it to play Call of Duty on console because they're garbage. You get rocked in PC games. But I also grew up playing freaking Counter-Strike when it was a mod for Half-Life on mouse and keyboard with a ball mouse. So I'm fine with anything. I have no real, I just don't like Ace. Do I have like played hundreds of hours of like Call of Duty and stuff on the Xbox? Yes. I don't prefer that controller, but it's fine. It's fine for like 3D games, don't get me wrong. It's really not great if you bounce between 3D and 2D games like I do. And there are some 3D like games that will play really good with a D-pad and stuff like that. I don't like playing Call of Duty on computer. It really doesn't feel right to me. But I don't like playing Dark Souls on PC. It feels weird to me. Like, there's something weird. Dark Souls at 60 frames per second just messes up with my brain. For some reason, when I think Dark Souls, I think of like cinematic 20 frames a second. It just feels weird, everything being smooth. There's going to be COD Black Ops 6. I know. I can't wait for that to be one of the worst games ever made because Call of Duty completely lost the plot 7 years ago. What do you think of the new Zoomer half darts? I haven't done extensive testing with them. They seem fine. I don't think they're better than any other option. Have a good night, Big Ethan. Nerf N-Strike Wii game. I tried to play that. It is the most boring video game. It's so bad. I can play that in VR, but I can't play it with like a Wii remote pointing at a computer screen. It just doesn't work. As someone who grew up with the OG Counter-Strike mouse and keyboard is the best, I did learn controller, they're now both interchangeable. Yeah, I never understood people, especially when it's like they can't play on 360 or they can't play on PS3. I had friends like that growing up. It's like I'd play Call of Duty mostly on the PS3, but I also had an Xbox and I would also have to buy freaking same game on the Xbox to play because my brother would not buy a PS3. My brother still doesn't own a PS3 as far as I know. I have 2 of them. But yeah. I know people who, like, they would get, like, the PS3 controller's garbage. It's like, dude, it is this. I don't know what your problem is. I will kick your ass on the Xbox One, and I don't even own an Xbox at the moment. Preferred color scheme for darts? Pink bodies, white heads. Black Ops had a genuine bad game this entire run. I have a couple of them in. Dude, what was it? Somebody bought me Black Ops 4 for the PS4. And like a month or a year of PlayStation play. That's the problem. It's so long ago, I don't remember who that was. But I played it, and I think I got like 2 or 3 days, probably like 60 hours of playtime out of that game. It was pretty bad. It was such a step down from Black Ops 3. I didn't even play Cold War. I don't know. I stopped. Because let's face it, the only reason I buy Call of Duty is to play multiplayer. I don't play the campaign. I don't really care about zombies or whatever mode they have that's like zombies. I really only want the multiplayer. If they would charge $20 for the multiplayer, I would just buy that. But they don't. They want me to buy a $70 game and then also sell me a season pass and then also sell me a battle pass and then also sell me microtransactions, and I'm done. I'm done. If I wanted to play that garbage, I'll play something else. Call of Duty is not the only shooter. X-Define just came out, and X-Define good? No, it's pretty garbage, but it's free. So it's not like Call of Duty is better and you spend $70 on it. The only real difference between those is that, like, when you have a free-to-play game, it's just full of hackers because people have tiny PPs and they can't handle it and they have to hack to take their minds off their tiny wieners. But with a console game where you spend like $70, well, then you just play against a bunch of people using mouse and keyboard on console, so they have auto aim assist with the controller, but then using a mouse and keyboard, and then have also recoil things that eliminate like what little recoil Call of Duty has, what very minor recoil that the hardest to use weapon in Call of Duty is less difficult to use than even like the pistol in Counter-Strike. They have no recoil. They are not. People don't know recoil. And yet, for some reason, people have to download scripts so they don't have recoil in Call of Duty on console. Bro, I can't stand modern gamers. I cannot stand. What I wouldn't do for guns to just be guns movement, With recoil mechanics, the same thing. Gun had aim cone. Guns had aim. I don't think it actually had a recoil. But I would like, you know, good movement, you know, in and out fighting with melee and ranged combat, running on walls and all that other stuff so you can attack from the top of a corner instead of the bottom of a corner. Like, oh, Call of Duty is so much fun. First person to shoot wins. Oh, peeker's advantage, all that BS. Guns, it's like, I'm going to hold this corner and a guy comes flying off the top of the wall with a katana. Like, that's why games are fun. No, gamers nowadays, they want to kill everybody with one bullet no matter what, and they also want every single fight to be decided by whoever shoots first. That Roblox Nerf game, it's fine, it's fun because it's Nerf. As an actual video game, it's garbage. Who the hell likes dying in one hit? And then Nerf changed their entire, like, the baseline for Nerf and whatever, Nerf Strike, I don't remember what it was even called now. The baseline for that was fine. And then Hasbro's like, nah, never mind, everything's a one-hit kill now. I'll never, ever forgive Hasbro for that. I know it wasn't even Hasbro, they licensed it to some Roblox developer, but that was the worst. And that's what people want nowadays. They don't actually want to get into actual battles and have exchanges and have to... I don't understand it. I don't... That's why I liked Guns when it wasn't just people jumping around with swords and double shotguns and insta-killing everybody. I'm fine with the sword movement and everything and butterfly steps and all that kind of stuff. I'm fine with that. It was the double shotgun stuff that I hated more than anything, because what skill that K-Style had in Guns was completely invalidated by people literally just rapid firing shotguns. So even if you're at the other end of the map, you're literally machine gun firing at a weapon that is meant to kill people instantly. If they were anywhere around you, you would instantly drop them with your shotguns without even really having to aim. You're firing a shotgun blast that will one hit and you're just going pat, 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 pat. When it's supposed to be boom, boom. It was so bad. You could unload 2 shotguns faster than you could fire a shotgun by itself twice. I just want Guns movement, Guns in and out fighting, swords, knives, great swords, all that kind of stuff. I want a weight system or some kind of pick 10 system or something where I could choose different weapons and loadouts and have to think about what skills and abilities and all that kind of stuff I want to choose. And then I just want to also have some kind of recoil, like some kind of system where it's like, yeah, this gun hits really hard, but it also has a stupid high recoil that you have to control. It's, man, why are video games so bad nowadays? Halo Infinite's time to kill was way too long. The problem with Halo's time to kill is that every single fight is the same thing Halo is known for, shooty punch. That's all Halo is, shooty punch. Every single fight in Halo is just, meh. That's it. It's so dumb. Like, and it was Call of Duty had the same problem where it's like for most of it, like Black Ops 2, the only flaw with Black Ops 2 is knifing is a one-hit kill. I think it was Black Ops 3 that changed that. But if knifing was not a one-hit kill, Black Ops 2 would be the perfect Call of Duty game. I'm so tired of modern video games. And this is what people want. Dude, go on X Defiance Reddit. People are complaining that people jump around corners and it's unrealistic. In a game where people are dressed up as firemen, immolating, like literally dropping Molotovs at their feet and pulling flamethrowers out of their assholes, while other people are cloaking and pulling out like beam shields and stuff like that. They're mad that people are jumping. And if you go on, it's literally the top thread. There's 4 or 5 of them on the front page. Jumping is so dumb. I hate jumping. Why is everybody jumping? Remove the jumping. It's so stupid. They want every fight to be one-shot kill. Whoever sees each other, shoots first wins, and it's whoever, boots on ground. That's all they want. I'm not saying it has to have advanced warfare movement mechanics. That was a bit much. Even like Black Ops 3, I think. I get Black Ops 3 and 4 confused because I played a lot of Black Ops 3, but it's been a while and I'm getting old. Running on walls in Call of Duty was like very minimal. And the water mechanic where you could like swim underwater and shoot and pop out of the water and shoot, that was so buggy and nonsensical that you could literally exploit it. But I like advanced movement. The bare minimum for me is like running, sliding, and jumping. Like, that has to be in your game. Because if every single fight is just, I'm going to sit there and watch this corner and have the crosshair exactly where somebody's head is going to appear at the optimum angle where my natural reaction time, so not right at the corner, but a little bit away from the corner, because I know they're going to turn that corner, their head is going to go there, and I'm just going to have an automatic weapon and kill them instantly. Who wants that? Why do people just want to play video games where they only just, I fired 15 rounds from my assault rifle and I hit them once and I win. The assault rifle has 0 recoil, kills people instantly from across the map, so it invalidates pretty much anything else. And it's funny. In almost every single game I've ever played, either SMGs are the assault rifles completely invalidate the point of ever using SMGs, and then you've got shotguns and sniper rifles where the shotguns are almost always worthless, and the sniper rifles are by far the most overpowered thing in every game because developers have no clue what to do with them. I do not, like, if your sniper rifle is a one-hit kill to the chest, why would you ever use a shotgun? Unless you can run around with a shotgun and instantly break out of sprinting and hip fire with it and drop somebody if you're even vaguely aiming at them, but then that's not fun because then people die instantly. And it's like, it's a whole video game balancing thing, which is why you need to increase movement options and not decrease movement options. If you're going to have one-hit kill sniper rifles, one-hit kill shotguns, increase the movement options. But whatever. I could rant about this forever. I care about game balance a little too much. I enjoyed playing Infinite War more than any other Call of Duty. Second most enjoyable was Ghost. Ghost was so bad. Ghost was so bad. Ghost was like the wrinkle that showed me Call of Duty is dead. I was so upset with Ghost. And that was like a PS4 launch title. That was like I played Killzone at PAX. And I don't know, I don't have the PAX build, but I can tell you when I played the 20-minute demo at PAX or whatever, it was multiplayer. It had loadouts, it had like 6 or 7 different pistols, it had a bunch of weapons, and you can make your own loadout. I was like, this is going to be the greatest game ever. And when I bought the game and played it, they removed all that. There's like 2 pistols in the entire game. There's like 3 assault rifles, 2 SMGs, a sniper rifle, a shotgun. That was it. That's the entire game. There's no, like, I don't remember. Like, I literally, the next day, went back to GameStop and said, I need to return this because I played this game at PAX and they removed everything from it. Like, this is not the same game I played at all. And I got Call of Duty. And Call of Duty was awful. It was so bad. It was like the most poorly balanced, thought out game I had ever played. Because Ghost was the one with the dogs, right? And it was like a 3 kill streak to get a dog that would follow you for 10 minutes and instantly kill people while also being buggy as hell. You'd like turn a corner and there'd be a dog head glitching out of the wall that would kill you through a wall. It was the worst game I had ever played. The worst. Ghost was so bad. I'm sorry, not to put you on blast, Radioactive, but Ghost was awful. I think you call him Block. See, when I actually talk about stuff, people, like, we drop the viewers. It's like, I don't know. I love talking about games. Here we go. Here's a Nerf LMG. I knocked the chain loose. I can fire this up a little bit, but it will spray chains and everything, and these things pop out violently. Ugh. So good, though. If only the darts came out straight. I have to try to fix that tonight. If not, I think I might just do the video and just mention, hey, mine has this issue, but it's an issue with mine. Yours will not have that issue, because they've already kind of given me, like, ideas of how to fix it. Both Derek and... You know what? Screw you. I'm going to take you. See, watch this. I'm going to stuff you in there, right? I said I'm going to stuff... Why are you not getting stuffed? Get in there! Oh, you're going to be like this. Okay, let's see. You should be able to go... Huh. Why do you not fit in there? Oh, there we go. And then you can go... Well, pull it out, but you get it. It's cool. The charging handle actually does something, although it's backwards. Dude, you almost can, Smith. The freaking chains pop out of this thing so violently. What's your hot take on World at War? That was the one right after Call of Duty 4, right? I think I played it a little bit. I don't think my brother and I really liked it all that much at all. I never owned Call of Duty 4 or a World at War or 2, or Modern Warfare 2, because I didn't have a 360 at the time. It was my first, I bought a 360 and Modern Warfare 3 to play with my older brother. But I'm trying, Black Ops was before that, wasn't it? Because I remember playing a lot of Black Ops too. I bought it from a friend because he bought it and didn't like it. So I bought it off him, played it on my PS3 when my computer was dead. So I played a ton of Black Ops. I don't remember really enjoying Black Ops that much. I played because I was moving, so I didn't have a computer or anything set up. And I was like, we were delayed like 2 months. And Black Ops 2 came out, and I played it at a friend's house, and I literally stayed up for like 16 hours straight playing Black Ops 2. It was the best game I'd ever played. It was so good. I loved Black Ops 2 so much. And then I bought it and played the bejesus out of it. I do know of Resident Evil Code Veronica, but I've never played it. I don't really play Resident Evil all that much. I still get a kick from playing the first 2 Borderlands games. Borderlands 1 and Borderlands 2, I can never remember which one's which because they're both so old to me now. I played Borderlands 1 on PC. I played Borderlands 2 on PS3. Looks like you're not so much a God fan because of how much... No, I like Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 was really good. Call of Duty Ghosts was really bad. There's a difference. COD 4 was really good. So was Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2 was probably the pinnacle just because it had so much everything. It had everything. It had like 30 shotguns, 15 different pistols, 40 assault rifles. It had everything. You could dual wield assault. You could do everything. It was so freaking cool. Did we really go Modern Warfare 1 or Modern Warfare 2 to Modern Warfare 3 back to back? They blend together so much for me. All I know is they're like, yeah, we're going to show off Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And I'm like, what was Black Ops 5? Oh, apparently that was Cold War? I don't even remember anymore. Any blaster recommendations for 3D printing with a sub $50 budget? You can do most flywheelers for that budget, I think. Most of them. The problem is, if you don't have, like, screws, that's like 20 bucks to buy, like, a set of, like, M3 or M2 screws, or both. And then you gotta have a LiPo if you don't have a LiPo, and a LiPo charger. You can make all Elite Elite Dynamic stuff for pretty cheap, because all you need is printing, and then also maybe some NERF screws, which usually anybody has those. And then also, rubber bands or something. Have you ever played Hotline Miami? I played the first one, what, a decade and a half ago? That's an old game. I remember when I first moved to Boise, sitting in, like, I had just put my bed and everything in and laid down with my laptop and played Hotline Miami. Old game. Let me guess. Victor Renva. I don't know. I don't play the Call of Duty campaigns. I don't care about the story. It's Call of Duty. Protean. See, I printed the Ryobian. Actually, yeah, the Ryobian really didn't need that much hardware at all. 2 motors, an XT60 or 30 connector, a LiPo, but the actual battery terminals, if you already have the Ryobi batteries, those were like 10 bucks for 50 of them, and you just solder the wires to that was amazing. I still have to do that video. The problem is I need to take out the flywheel cage I currently have in it, because those were like daybreaks on Krakens. And apparently if you're going to do 5S, he used Valkyries and got way better performance. My Ryobian hits like 50 FPS right now, and I don't know why. The only FPS game I ever played that religiously was Ashes Afterglow. Technically a mod for Doom 2. Oh, okay. There's that Doom roguelike. I played that for a bit. I should check to see if that's been updated at all. Have you ever played TF2? Of course I've played TF2. That game is literally, what, 15, 16, 17 years old? It blows my mind kids are so infatuated with that game when it's like, yeah, I played it. It's cool. I have the Grizzled Veteran badge, so I got it like 2 months or 3 months after it released. It's cool. It was fun. I wouldn't touch it now. I haven't played it since Man vs. Machine first came out. It blows my mind. Like, I don't know of anybody who actually still plays it, because apparently it's just full of bots and stuff now. But, like, everybody keeps talking about it so much. I wish that I'd have a 3D printer to print Sludflyer shells. Cody, 3D printers are not inaccessible anymore. They're not. they're not that expensive. You can get them, like, especially if you live near a Micro Center. Micro Center has multiple times now given out, like, you can just go to their website and download and print out a voucher. You can get like an Ender 3 V2 for $100, which was like a $250 printer at the time. Yeah, I just don't understand kids being infatuated with Team Fortress 2. I'll never, I even as a game, how many hours do I have in Team Fortress 2? And how much of that was probably AFK? Like, people are so infatuated with that game. Team Fortress 2. Last played May 25th, 2013. Playtime 172 hours and 172.3 hours. I'm amazed that game is still relevant. Blows my mind. I saw a pic of the N-Series Infinite. So weird. It's not that weird. I still don't have a good idea of how it works, but yeah, it uses a chain inside of a magazine. It is a magazine. It is detachable, so. Yeah, I had TF2 as well. I mean, I bought it on PC. I remember buying it in, I want to say November 2007. Because it was like, I had brought my computer to my grandparents' house and had bought it and downloaded it and sat in the rec room and played it on my computer. Ever played Doom 3? Yeah, I played the Xbox version of Doom 3. Did I miss the part where we talked about how good Legend of Zelda franchise is? Zelda hasn't been good since Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Fight me. That's not even a hot take. I don't even think Ocarina of Time was that good of a game. I honestly think that Oracle of Ages and Seasons was better than Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask is pretty good. I think Majora's Mask is better than Ocarina of Time. I don't know why that's not a standard thought. But yeah, Zelda, ever since it went 3D and they went all 3D, the day I sold my GameCube to my uncle was right after, I think I had Wind Waker for like a week or two, and I was like, this is the worst game. I hate this game. And I sold my GameCube and bought a PS2 and played Kingdom Hearts, and it was amazing. I don't even think that's like a hot take. I played the bejesus out of, what was it? Breath of the Wild? But that wasn't really a Zelda game. Like, it really wasn't. There was nothing about that was Zelda other than it had Link and some Zelda enemies and some minor interactions with old Zelda stuff. Did I even bother to look at Tears of the Kingdom or whatever? No, never even thought about it. I literally, I will never probably play that game because I won't pay more than $20 for it, and it will never be, it'll be 10 years from now, and the game will cost more because Nintendo refuses to put stuff on sale. Link's Awakening non-DX. I played Link's Awakening and Link's Awakening DX, but I played Link's Awakening way before I played DX. Because obviously, I think that Link's Awakening came out in like 94, 95? Really, maybe not that old. But I played DX when I first got my Game Boy Color. I played DX. When did you get Steam? So my Steam account only exists because my school in the computer room had boxes of Counter-Strike, Red Alert 2, and StarCraft. And I asked if I could just like buy one from the school because I'm like, well, these have to be cheap. They've been sitting here for years now. And it was ordered by my older brother and the old computer room. They were going to install, and then we're talking like the old principal allowed this, and then the next principal came and said no because it was violent. They couldn't do that. So I opened up one of the cases of Counter-Strike and took the CD key. I copied it by hand. Went home and put it into Steam. And this is when nobody liked Steam. But that was the first time Steam was legitimately useful. So I have 18 years of service on my Steam account. Which means my Steam account's from like 2005? No, 2000. It can't be 2000. No, I guess it would be 2006 because I was in like freshman. So, yeah. Old Steam account. There are older ones. I'd used Steam before on my brother's account. I never actually used it myself. People didn't like Steam back then. Like, back in the time when Steam was like, when Valve was trying to force you to use Steam, nobody wanted to use it. There was no point. Was that like, the only other game that wasn't a Valve game was like Ragdoll Kung Fu on Steam? Like, man, it's changed. Half-Life 2 is God tier. I think Half-Life 2 was a revolutionary game. It's still fun today. I enjoyed Wind Waker, or Wild Waker. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. See, anything past 2D. Then again, I didn't really like Minish Cap. So, man, do I love Oracle of Ages and Seasons, though. I played through those again recently. I still have my cartridge for Oracle of Seasons. Good games. Is that Nerf brand water? Yes. Where is it? It's all chroma keyed out. Your Steam account is older than a lot of your viewers. Yeah, that's terrifying when you think about it like that. But yeah, no, Steam is really good. We finally moved away. One of the biggest pain in the asses back in the day was if you wanted to talk to somebody like over the internet, right? Like, let's say you're playing like anything, StarCraft, whatever video game, and you actually like met somebody, but you could only ever talk to them when you were in game. So there were times like you'd log into a video game like RuneScape just to talk to your friends. That's all you did. You weren't actually playing RuneScape. You're just messaging your friends. So that's when you got like ICQ, AOL Instant Messenger, MSN Messenger. The problem was there's like 5 or 6 different ones, and it was the worst. And thank God at some point we narrowed it down to like one. Now it's Discord. I remember trying to play a game with like 2 of my friends local and then like an internet friend wanting to voice chat. So it's like, do we just add everybody to Steam? But we're not even playing a Steam game. And there was I can't remember the service. I found it. I was like, oh my God, this is exactly perfect. This is what we wanted. We could play. I just realized I found a thing we could do on stream potentially as a game thing. That's something to think about. But potentially, you would just like, it was a website that had a vent, like Ventrilo built into it. That's all it was. And we used that, and that was great. But yeah, back in the day, it sucked. And now we're getting back to that because it's like, oh, now you have to have the Ubisoft launcher, the EA launcher, Steam, Epic Game Store, all these different launchers to play computer games. It's like, no. Or Netflix, Hulu, Peacock, HBO Max. You have to have all these different No. I'm sorry, your shitty little company didn't think about doing this 18 years ago like Steam did, but I'm not going to download Epic Game Store because you're like, oh, well, we're going to make this Kingdom Hearts is going to be strictly on Epic Game Store. Look how that worked out. Square's like, dude, we need more money. Screw you guys. Here's like, and instantly, we need more money. What was it? These games didn't perform as good. Put Kingdom Hearts on Steam. Yay! Finally. How much you want to bet it won't work on the Steam Deck? And also, they didn't include Melody of Memories or whatever, which is the only Kingdom Hearts game that I want to play right now that I don't have. So tired of this. I don't know why we have to do, like, every company's like, oh, why would I license my stuff to Netflix for money when I could make my own streaming service and charge everybody $5? And now my streaming service is failing. Now Disney Plus has to be a part of HBO Max and Hulu and all this other stuff just so we can somehow get $15 a month from people. And hot take, I don't understand why this is a thing, right? Why is it that I have to buy a streaming service or whatever for their exclusive titles, their original content? I don't give a flip. I'm not saying there isn't good stuff. But what I'm saying is I am tired of like, oh, I subscribe to Netflix to watch Stranger Things, and I won't watch Netflix because they don't have enough original content. Man, when I signed up to Netflix, it was to watch old shows. Like, it was to watch The Office and Futurama and all the things like that. Because you'll be sitting there, man, I haven't seen The Simpsons forever. I want to watch that on Netflix or something, even though I don't think it was ever on Netflix, but you get it. Like, that was the reason why Netflix was good. And then it's like, oh, here's a show that aired on TV, like Breaking Bad or something. Well, it's like, well, I'll just wait for that to come to Netflix. I don't want to, I'll watch it all in one go on Netflix. And they started taking stuff off. they started doing all this weird. I don't know why the stuff did that. Yeah, 704 warning. Yeah, that's coming, hillbilly. I don't get why all this stuff had to get so complicated. Like, and it's like, what are all these Ubisoft launcher, EA launcher, Epic Games Store? GOG's pretty good, but it's like, why are there all these other launchers and they do 1% of the job Steam does? And then it's like, Xbox Game Pass is awesome, but it doesn't work on my Steam Deck. And that's like the only half the games I want to play on the Xbox Game Pass, I want to play on my Steam Deck, and I don't want to install Windows on my Steam Deck. Now, apparently Steam is coming to Xbox because of the Proton stuff. So are we finally going to get Xbox Game Pass on Steam? Because that would change everything. Oh man, Nicholas, back in the day when you'd rent Netflix stuff and before you even watched, you'd rip it to your computer. Oh, those were the days. Man, went through so much Netflix stuff just doing that. Netflix is garbage. I haven't signed up for Netflix in like 10 years. And now it's like $20 a month. Like, I already pay for, like, I hate the fact that I have Crunchyroll, right? And I watch maybe 1 or 2 nights I'll watch anime. The wife watches anime all the freaking time, okay? But just to watch what we want to watch, we have to also have High Dive, because anything with a titty in it won't touch Crunchyroll. So everything else is on, and then High Dive's like, well, we also have to have our unique stuff. It's getting so frustrating. And then it's like, well, do you want to watch something older? Well, then you have to have Retro Crush, which used to be completely free, and now it costs like $7 a month. I hate this. Like, why can't we have all this stuff? Ianti, you're like 2 hours late. Here's the M249. Oh, look at that. Cool. Again, like, don't join a live stream 2 hours late. You can't even tell me, like, oh, I didn't know it was 2 hours late. Yeah, you can see the timeline down at the bottom. I know that. Yeah, I mean, I used to go to sleep watching Futurama. It was the best. And The Office. Like, those were the two, like, late 2000s. Like, that's what Netflix was for. Yeah, Retro Crust was really good, Bots and Blasters. I hate how it went. Also, I didn't know how that was going to survive anyway. I thought it was a piracy thing. Apparently, they tried to go legit. But yeah, like Retro Crush, like I remember, like, oh my god, all this cool old anime is on my phone and it's a free app. And they had like, they not only had like every streaming thing, but you could also just watch what they put on the front page of the app. So I could like just start up the app and they'd have some weird old anime on there and you could just sit there and watch, like, I've never even seen this anime. How am I going to? Now it costs money. We're going to wait for the 704. Chat, you got to let me know when the 704 starts happening, because we should just be about there. Or the 2 hour and 4 minute. Man, you haven't lived if you didn't watch anime in 3 parts on YouTube videos. Yet? Nothing yet. It's just Walcom. I gotta hand it to the 100-something people here that just hear like, oh my god, Walcom has the worst takes ever. No wonder everybody thinks you're queso. Oh yeah, Pokemon was the worst. They, like, I don't understand. They had their own Pokemon app for a little bit too, and then they discontinued that. Screw it. Like, here's the thing, right? Like, if you don't want to pay for the hardware space and the server costs and everything, upload it to YouTube. Screw you. If you don't want to have all of Pokemon on its own app that people can just watch for free with ads, it's basically an ad for the games and the merchandise anyway, have the entire series for free, they have to watch it through your app, and that's more than enough, but at least you can steal their data, you can harvest that data and sell it to people, you know, all over the place. That's great, just do that, that's fine. But then it's like, no, we want $5 a month. Whatever, some people will pay that. And then after 2 years, like, well, we only got 2 million people subscribed to our app. We're only making a couple $1 million a month. Oh, I guess we have to discontinue this app. It's just not profitable enough for one person to upload. Oh, server costs are too much. Upload to YouTube. Screw you. Just upload it all to YouTube. YouTube will happily take that. YouTube will happily put ads for whatever the hell they want in the middle of every single one of those. YouTube will love that. If you don't want to support your show anymore, and I've actually seen a lot of like other shows do this now. There's so many shows I've found through like YouTube Shorts, and their entire channel is that actual show, and it's actually the people who made the show. When the show got canceled or whatever, they're like, we're just going to upload it to YouTube. Screw it. Why not? There's our work. It's all there for it. We can't make any money off it anymore. Maybe we'll make some ads. I don't know. Just upload it to YouTube. Don't make it like, oh, well, if we can't make billions of dollars off this every month like Netflix does, and we don't want to give Netflix the money, even Netflix will pay us for it, we don't, just upload to YouTube. I don't understand this stuff. Make an official channel, upload your entire stuff to YouTube, leave it there forever. Like, screw it. I don't know why this is so hard. It's so frustrating. But at least they've uploaded full seasons of Power Rangers and Transformers to YouTube for free. Yeah, I remember back in the day, I was so excited when they uploaded He-Man to YouTube. I was like, oh my God, there's all of He-Man, and they took it off. There's so many anime. Like, I watched the entirety of like Kurokame on YouTube from like Funimation. They're like, oh, here's this this anime we licensed that nobody ever saw, that nobody bought our DVDs for or whatever. And it was just ads like, hey, you want to keep this? Buy the higher quality versions of DVD. And we uploaded it 240p. I watched the entirety of the show, loved it. I loved Kurokami. Really bad ending, but otherwise a fantastic freaking show. Gone. I hate it. I'm so tired of it. No, I have not done my dailies in Nikkei today. Speaking of ads, they're getting uncontrollable. I agree. Guess why I have YouTube Premium. How much of my YouTube ad revenue is done by YouTube Premium now? It's actually quite a bit. Like, I think monthly, my ad revenue from YouTube Premium is now like 20%. It helps. Again, that's why it's like, oh, suddenly people with ad block have opinions on ads. And I get it. Like, I find myself skipping people's ads too. I really want to make my ads as funny and entertaining as possible. So many of these companies are tired of that. Or maybe they just think they can bully the little guy. I'm not quite sure. But most of these ads are like, if you deviate from it at all, they will absolutely reject your ad and you have to redo the entire thing, and it sucks. It takes more time to do some ads than it does to do the entire YouTube video. And the ad is like a minute long. I don't get it. I want to see estimated revenue. Show me. Why are views higher than usual? They're like, my views are barely higher than usual, YouTube. Chill out. How can I see the analytic revenue? There it is. Darn it. Show me the breakdown where it's like YouTube Premium. Like, they do it per video, I think. It used to, they keep changing this stuff for no freaking reason. Man, it looks like I have the biggest mono brow ever right now. Oh, Eddie! Oh, my hair! Let's see more. Yeah, so in this one video, 9.8% of the revenue from that video is YouTube Premium. So roughly about 10% per video, you could probably say, is YouTube Premium. It's great. Do I use YouTube Premium? Of course I do. Why? Because 99% of the contents, if I'm going to watch something, it's on YouTube, and I can't stand ads. I don't blame people for having ad block at all. And it's not like the one ad makes a difference. And like, even on this, like right now, the stream is set up just so YouTube does whatever, because they add like, oh, now we can do mid-roll ads. I've never launched a mid-roll ad. I can launch one. I could be like, chat, you're being annoying. I'm gonna launch a mid-roll. Would be funny. I don't do that. I have YouTube. It's all automatic now. I get an ad for every single video I watch, including something with 1 subscriber. Yeah, well, YouTube will put money that they need to make their money. I watched even Evangelion in the VCD box set from the streets of Hong Kong. Jeez. I have ad block because YouTube actually tries to serve 2 ads before a video, 2 in between and 2 at the end. So yeah, I haven't actually, I don't think you can anymore. I used to do automatic YouTube stuff. The automatic, or used to manually place ads. Now I don't. It's all automatic. I don't even know if you can do manual anymore. Did you like the Magic Spoon sponsorship? Yes. Why? Because I did keto for 2 years and I was much thinner. Go back like 2 or 3 years of my channel. You see I was much thinner. You can't get anything like Magic Spoon on keto. There was nothing. There was no. So if you have to watch your sugar intake and stuff like that, Magic Spoon's awesome. Problem. Expensive as hell. Nobody who talks bad about Magic Spoon is somebody who needs to eat Magic Spoon. What I can tell you is that if I was told right now, Walcom, you can't eat that much sugar anymore. Now, trust me, I'm knocking on that door every freaking second of my life. I look, at least I can eat Magic Spoon, right? That's what it's for. Like, I think I saw YouTube. There's YouTubers that are just like, I'm so unique and awesome. I know I'll get free clicks if I just say, is Raycon really that good? No, I'm going to say Raycon's garbage. Guess what? I still have these suckers. They go with me everywhere. Why? Even if I have, look at these headphones. Please, these are Bose. These are like $350 freaking dollars. I still carry these. Why? Because even if I have my in-ear monitors, my KZs, KZXs or whatever, that are awesome, sound incredible. If I'm going to the store, this thing will fit in my butthole. These cases are so small. These things are always charged. They work flawlessly and they sound okay. Right? That's why I like the Raycons. And they have wireless charging and all the stuff I would need. These are perfect. Are there better ones potentially out there? I have no clue. But it's not like I don't have good headphones. It's not like I don't have quality stuff. These fit in your pocket. They have a carry strap. You can put these on your key ring if you wanted to. You can take these everywhere. And it's like, yeah, they sound good enough. Don't care. Right? I'd actually want to get the new Raycons because they have new ones there. This is perfect. How long? It's been so long since I've used these. And they're still fully charged. I don't even think you can see that because my camera just won't focus. But yeah, they're fully charged. They work perfect. And there's like YouTubers like, hey, Raycons are horrible. They're so bad. They sound so bad. They're fine. They're fine. I say that as somebody who has $350 Bose headphones on. They're highly rated, like the best rated headphones I could find. These are fine. Are my KZXs or whatever with the wireless Bluetooth setup, whatever, are those better? Yeah, way better. They sound way better. They're different things. And also that box is 5 of these stacked together. It sucks. Like, I don't know. Why is there such a market for people to just poop on everything that's, like, good? Or, it's not even that it's good. That's shit on. Like, there's videos out there saying Magic Spoon tastes like garbage. It's so bad. Well, it tastes great. I don't know. Oh, you're some 18-year-old that weighs 120 pounds sopping wet that could drink 3 cases of Mountain Dew and a box of Hot Pockets and not even feel it the next morning. Saying Magic... It's not for you. Why is... That's not like a crazy thought. It's not for you. Raid chat, you don't like Raid? Do you play any mobile games at all? Because I'm literally playing Nikke right now, right? Like, do you play any? No. It's like, it's just because I don't like Raid Shadow Legends doesn't mean it's a bad game, right? This just goes on and on with people. I don't know if I've done, like, even the Temu thing, I was like, it's just a storefront. It's just another storefront, right? Like, and people are, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Somebody found these keychains that were made by slaves. It's like, that's not Temu. Temu just has the market front. Other people sell stuff on it. Are you freaking kidding me? And also, good luck buying anything from China that doesn't have that crap in it. It sucks. Life sucks. If you want to have a good solution for it, I'm willing to hear it. But if you guys are going to tell me Temu is awful while also having Amazon, Facebook, and TikTok on your phone, I'm done. Like, you can't be a hypocrite. It's either nothing or everything. You can't select what things you want to stand on the hill. It's so frustrating. Like, man, why do YouTubers have such bad, like, mental problems? Because it's like, this is every second. Every time you get a comment, you're like, oh my God, I wish I can't even respond to this because it's just going to cause an argument. And I just have to sit here and just, I'm not going to hide it. I'm not going to defend Team. I don't care. They paid me. That's it. I'm done. But, man. No Bark says, I had Magic Spoon once that made me feel really sick. That was probably the milk. It probably wasn't the Magic Spoon. But, yeah, as Zeal just said, no ethical consumption under capitalism. That is entirely true. And look, I have my own problems with tons of companies, and I don't touch them anymore. There are always other options. But to like, oh, these are awful, the worst headphones ever. They're not. They're not even in the top 10 of worst headphones I've owned. They're fine. I bought Raycons when it was a micro USB charger at the back. I bought them for $70, and I still like them. I use them every day. Did I have $300 Apple AirPod Pros or whatever? No, I didn't. Oh my God, I didn't see Element Rider Super Chat. Walcom, I'm sorry to change this topic so drastically, but I observed there's one pair of springs under your... There's a pair of spring upgrades under your 1887s, the Akimbo bid. Worth it? Oh, I don't know. I don't think a spring upgrade would help those, to be honest, Element. I've never tried them. I don't know. The best thing about those blasters is how light they are to prime. Yeah, they only hit like 80 FPS, but they're nice. They're not meant to be competitive options. If those springs brought up to like 130 FPS, I could imagine that. Classic Fear with a $1 tip. I bought some Raycons off one of your promotions, use them every day at the library. They're pretty great. Use across 2 phones now. They're fine. I'm not saying these are the best. I haven't been sponsored by Raycon in God knows how long. I'm just saying they're okay, right? If there are better budget options, and there are, don't get me wrong, there are still reasons I use these over those. Those KZXs or whatever, I think I bought those for $38. And then I bought the wireless setup for them for like 18. And then I bought some memory foam ear things for them. So it was like, I think $74 altogether. It's still cheaper than what these cost. Those sound incredible. Those sound better than any headphones I've ever used ever, and they were cheap in-ear monitors. Cheap ones. But the box is literally 3 of these. That's why when I have those in my case, like when I go traveling, I have those. I actually have 3 pairs of headphones. These are in my pocket, the KZs are in my briefcase, and these are in my briefcase. Because these are really good on a plane. Really good. What 1897? Those can't take Cena springs. There's no way. Those, like, the Terran tactical lever action things? No. No way. It didn't have any milk. Well, you got me, no, Mark. I would assume I would get sick just eating cereal without milk. That sounds awful. You can't even do, like, oat milk? Like, I've done oat milk. It's actually not that bad. There are things that, like, the coconut and oat milk and stuff is good for, but when it comes to, like, certain... Like, I literally remember having, like, coconut milk, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and I thought it was okay. But then I had coconut milk, I think it was Honey Bunches of Oats, and it was awful. Like, it was weird. Like, the one milk changes how these cereals taste. Dank Pods fan? Yeah, I've watched, I think, every single video he's done across every single channel he's done. Excellent. Now I have an even better reason to buy that 1887. Oh, you need to cut the spring down. Well, that's probably fair. I have lactose and toddler ants. Yeah, so what was the ones I had on keto? I had a lot of the almond milk, and I think the one I had was the almond coconut milk, and that was the best. But there are things it wasn't very good for. I think Dank Pods did an original video on the Raycons I had. He said they were terrible, the worst headphones he's ever used, and I'm like, dude, brother, I don't think you use a pair of headphones that doesn't cost, like, more than my car. But, yeah, okay, sure, they're awful. Did he have a suggestion for better ones? No. Did he buy the exact ones I have right here and say they were great? Yes. And now they have new ones that look like AirPods, like, and they're like the same price as these. It's the upgrade. I think those look great. I want them. I just don't want to pay money for them right now because I have too many pairs of headphones. I think we have 6 pairs of these floating around the house right now. They're great. Like, I'm saying they're great. They sound fine. They're okay. And they fit in your pocket effortlessly. And they have the wireless charging, and they last for, like, these things I legit... So when I was shacking up in Ragnar Oktoberfest, I was trying to be as nice as I could because somebody gave me a bed in their hotel room. So I was wearing, like, the mouth guard to try not to snore. And then I was wearing these because they were snoring really freaking loud, man. And so I put these in my ears. And these lasted, I swear God, like 10, 12 hours on a single charge. When I woke up, it was when they went low battery alert, because that was louder than what I had listening. And like, I was like, holy crap, these things literally lasted me all night. Like, these won't, well, yeah, fully charge these would, but good luck sleeping with these headphones on. They'd break in one night. Welcome, how are your rats doing? They're doing good. The girls are, there's just 2 girls left, and they're very skittish. We give them treats. They're girl rats. The boys, 2 of the boys are really skittish, and 2 of the boys are really love bugs, so yeah, they're good. We're probably not going to get girls again. We're probably just going to stick to boy rats. Do you recommend the Adventure Force Nexus Pro X for a good short dart starter blaster? Yes. I don't know why you wouldn't. Like, there's really no other option. If you're really curious on what high-performance darts are like, you could get the Nexus or the Aeon Pro, but the difference between the Aeon Pro X and the Nexus Pro X is massive. Then again, you could also get the Longshot X from the X-Shot Longshot. That's also a good blaster. So, it's hard. There's so many good options now. And yeah, it's just going to keep getting worse as more and more things come out. Soy milk is bad for some health conditions. Some says PCOS. I don't even know what PCOS is. And I probably don't want to know. Being lactose intolerant would literally kill me, man. 20 lattes a day just to function. Yeah. I heard it can pop up like any time in life too. I wonder. Man, I got those upgrade springs. I still think I'm going to do that video, but I got those upgrade springs and I slammed it in my Nexus Pro X and it was gross. The Prime is awful, and for like the extra 30 to 50 FPS, it just wasn't worth it. Now, it's cool that you can do that. It's cool that you can take it from like a 190-200 to about a 230-250 with just spring and stuff like that. I don't think it was worth it, though, for the Prime. Honestly, if it was a 250 FPS cap, I'd still probably use the stock Nexus S over that. But I think the Nexus Pro X is horribly underbarreled as is, so I bet you just replacing the barrel would get you more performance, let alone if you were to like do the upgrade springs and a longer barrel. I think that would be big. I got the Dart Zone Dictator. It shoots about 90 feet far. The Dictator is one of the hardest hitting stock blasters we had in a long time. It was like 160, 170 off rip from like right out of the box, 160, 170. I want to say like range wise, it's like 140 to 170. Walcom best Persona 5 girl. It's definitely Haru. There's just no comparison. I bet you, see, usually it's Glasses Girl, but Futaba just bugs the crap out of me. What else we got? Glorious time to be a budget foam flinger. It really is. You don't have ovaries, you're safe. I don't have ovaries that you know. Ran mine for the first time today with a heavy spring spacer. Yeah, Dorian. 20-30 kg springs is a pretty mild prime for me. Super solid cells. There's no look, man, I'm not saying I'm weak or you're super strong, but I will go grab my Nexus Pro X and the spacers and the springs right now. That upgrade spring is like a hand grenade waiting to happen. It is so disgustingly clunky. It is so bad. It is so very, very, very bad. It is like, do you want to know what the original Nexus Pro felt like to prime? Put the upgrade spring and the spacers in. That's what it felt like. Now, you do get a performance boost, and that's great, but so bad. So bad. King Kovosha, super chatted $2 money. Well, thank you very much, King. Because the Dictator in our group had to, because of the Dictator, we had to raise our FPS cap. I wish I'd hear that more often. Got any opinions on the Infinite now that we got the banner image from Smith Toys? Yeah, I really think it's going to be a good blaster. I think if the dart is good, could you imagine if that thing will actually hit 125 feet, right? Do 110 FPS with the big darts. The big darts are rigid, like not bendable, still rigid. Like I have seen darts like this that are rigid foam, not squishy. Like a little squish, but not much squish, like they have a core in them. If those darts are good, if it's ultra but good, I think the Infinite will actually be a good blaster. Especially, like, I know the mags are going to be freaking huge, but you can also have, like, 4 or 5 of those on, like, a skirt belt or something like that, and have, like, 500 rounds, and the chains are probably really easy. Like, it could be good, especially for $40. But Nerf will never sell the magazines by themselves. That's the thing that sucks. Oh, I actually got I got this in. This is an upgrade kit for the Unicorn. I don't know how I feel about it yet. We got a different barrel. We got a different spring. This is like a CETA style spring, a long boy spring. It came with, this replaces the end cap, which is super interesting. So you can use the longer spring, and the plunger rod is like 3D printed, mated with carbon fiber. So like, this might be cool. Monkey Mods has like a whole huge amount of upgrade stuff you can buy for the Unicorn. They're really big on the Unicorn, and their new B car, right? So it's a 3D printed B car, but they've designed this B car to slot into a whole bunch of different cosmetic options for like a bunch of different blasters, and even their own designs for just having a B car on. I don't know if I can get a whole video out of this, but I kind of want to try. Because if this is like 200 FPS, but lighter prime, ooh, that'll make the Unicorn really tasty. I don't know what the PLA is made out of, to be perfectly honest, but that is 100% carbon fiber. Look at that. Like the print quality doesn't look that good, so maybe it is a higher. Like, I don't know what this is printed out of, the head, but man, that is 100% carbon fiber right there. It looks beautiful. Super light. Super light. Oh, God. I mean, the Unicorn is great, but I think the Nexus Pro X just kind of undercut that. I mean, even the long shot undercut that pretty bad. And then it's like, so to make the Unicorn better, you have to buy a bunch of 3D printed stuff, and the best part about the Unicorn is it isn't 3D printed, so it's like, eh. The Nexus Pro X springs do well at a stock compression. They just can't take any. I heard that too. People were saying that the Nexus Pro X springs like destroy themselves. I'm not sure why that is. They are shinier than other springs I've ever had, right? Like the Nexus Pro X springs are like, they're made out of a different metal, because like these are dark, and the ones for the Nexus Pro X are super shiny. The stock Nexus Pro X screen is so strong. It is so bad. The upgrade spring is like, literally, it's a tube they cut sections out of and called it a spring. It is nuts. When is N Series coming to shelves? It's going to be next month, 100%. At least I want to say that. Their announcement stuff is gearing up, and they're not going to announce if it wasn't already on store shelves. And seeing as how we already know there are people with blasters in their hands from like media agencies, it's going to be next month. Hey, Walcom, long-time viewer, I assume viewer, from years ago. Just started watching your vids again. It's been years. Great to see you still making amazing content. Well, thank you very much, Southern Showcase. I'm trying to improve my videos. I try to get better every single time. Sometimes stuff gets in the head, and I can't. I'm really upset how that HBM video turned out. I thought it was still okay. And judging by their audience retention, like, people really seem to like that video. YouTube doesn't want to show it to people. Yeah, YouTube is screwing me so hard on that video right now. Between yesterday and today, they've only showed it to 17,000 people total. I don't get it. But the audience retention is way higher than average. So my channel average for the first minute, right? My channel average for the first minute is 56%. 75% of people were still watching the HBM23 video the first minute. So when it comes to YouTube analytics, I don't pay attention to much, because if I were to pay attention to every single analytic, I would completely miss what my channel is about. If you make content because of your analytics, what do you think got you to the point to even make the content in the first place, right? You're completely invalidating your entire purpose in life. Like, you can't do that. That's just not how content works. But I do like to see audience retention and see what things I might have done that helped elevate that audience retention. So there are times when I show the blaster shooting in like the first minute, and people only watch the first minute. They're like, I saw the video, I'm done. So it's like trying to stagger out your video to tell a story that people will want to stick around for the entire time is a really good thing. I've said this before, but I think Coop, I don't know if he realized he was doing that, But Coop did it in a very specific way. Now, he just did that video over and over and over and over and over again. He did do some more fun stuff. Good on him. But when it came to his structured stuff, he literally just did the same video over and over in the same format every single time. I purposely try not to do that, but there's things like I'm trying to, like, sometimes I show the blaster firing in the first minute and people click out like, oh, I'm done, I've seen the blaster fire. Other times I'll wait 6 minutes and be like, oh, I had to watch 6 minutes to see the blaster firing once. Yeah, but my audience retention was way higher. That sucks. I don't want to have to do that. And it's like trying to figure out how to structure a video is what the audience retention is really good for on YouTube. But, of course, the audience retention doesn't matter if you only have a sample size of 1. So you can't fall into... Don't pay too much attention to analytics, people. Hey, P-Mac, nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. Do you like Bubblegum Crisis? I literally have a Bubblegum Crisis shirt. What is your next video on? It might be the MHP LMG. So I have 2 videos that are edited. I don't know if I want to use those right now. I want to put something out tomorrow. I might just go take a shower and spend all night working on the MHP LMG video. Is it possible to use an airsoft spring and a Nerf blaster, or are they different? Yeah, they're different. Airsoft doesn't require as much force to drive a 6mm BB as it does as a foam dart needs, you know? That's why Nerf blasters have to be so big, bulky, and confusing compared to an airsoft, and that's why airsoft is so boring. It's because, like, yeah, you can have a bolt-action airsoft sniper rifle that hits 600 FPS. You put those same internals inside of a Nerf blaster, it hit, like, 60. We're talking about much bigger ammo that weighs much, much more. I imagine the higher audience retention is partly based on your level of enthusiasm. I find reviews more enjoyable to watch when the reviews actually care about the product. So that's a loaded thing, right? So there's most... Dude, this sucks, right? Every time I hate on a blaster, that video has so much more views. But it's like, I can only use that sparingly. Because that's why I don't do reviews on like 90% of the things I have. Because like, I don't like them. And what's the point of doing the video? Nobody wants to watch it. But if I'm angry at every single thing in every single video, nobody wants to watch that either, right? Like, I'm not a character like the angry video game nerd. I'm just some disgruntled old hairy man talking about kids' toys. But yeah, it's like, there are things... The stuff, when I get it, and I play with it for hours, and I always want to talk, and like... Man, like, I already filmed firing footage and loading the chains and unboxing and everything. Like, I'm trying to make sure I do this one right, have footage of everything. I normally don't show me unboxing the blaster, but this time I did. But then I do the firing footage and the darts are coming out sideways, and it's like, crap. And that puts a damper on the whole video. It still works. I could still take this to a war and use it, but it'd take like 5 shots to take somebody down from 80 feet away because some of the darts are coming out sideways. Might be fixable. I might be able to fix that here in a little bit. They said readjust the tension of the screws in the flywheel cage, and every screw on this thing is apparently at 2.5, so hopefully that'll work. There are things I really want to talk about, and those are the videos I usually do. Let's talk about this. Oh, okay, this is the mega one, but it serves the purpose. I showed this picture off, and that's what I'm trying to do with the community tabs, just show off cool things I want to talk about. Radioactive something said, I don't know if he's still in the chat. Look at this. This is hilarious. This is a mega shotgun, by the way. So, that's nuts. Please tell me this is the other one. No, that's Mega XL. Of course, the one I like the most isn't here, but I have 3 of them. This one is Shotgun Mega. This one is Mega XL. They're cool. Like, they're pretty fun. They're pretty comfortable in the hands. You do have to really put some stank on them to prime them. Like, they are tough. I have to, like, brace it like that to even get them to catch. The shotgun one. The 6x3. Dude. It is so ridiculously good. Because not only is it 6 shots with enough force it feels like you're probably punching somebody from across the room, and it's not the strongest shotgun ever, it is more than good enough. Anybody within 50, 60 feet is gonna hate you. And it's like you could dual wield those, and you could get multiple shots off without having to reload them. And it's easy to reload. Radioactive, the 6x3 one, is by far the best. And I've already talked to you about this in the chat. I don't know how he would do it. but I think his price for these is like $100. And I don't know if it's like this diameter of plunger tube is just ridiculously expensive or something. Maybe the O-rings of that size are also ridiculously expensive. But I see a couple of screws, about maybe 10 hours of 3D printing, and like 2 inches of what I think is K26. I don't know how this is so expensive. And it's bothering me. Because... Now, on the other hand of that, I don't know how Kyle... Pink Dragon Tuning sells these for $14, because this was $14 and it is the coolest. Like, this was the thing I was using the most before the Awaken, and I wanted to do a whole video on it, but I just couldn't get the content out. But this is break action, and look at that, there's a CPVC barrel in there. Like, you can't get me to cut PVC barrel for $14. This whole blaster, he sells it online for $14. I bought this at Ragnarok Oktoberfest. The grip is TPU. It's really comfy. The blaster is really nice to use. Again, I have to like, usually you prime it with your offhand. It's pretty strong. Hits about 100 something FPS. Like 110, I think. This is $14. This is 100. And like, so I don't know. Is it really? What printers do you use? Can you legit, like, because I think my Bamboo would print this in like 3. Even at like 1 layer height, I think. Like, I know, see, that's the thing, is like, I don't know. I'm not saying you can't charge what you're worth. I'm not saying these aren't good. I'm just saying, if I'm like, I don't know where the $100 value comes from, there are going to be other people who are going to say that as well. And it's just, if you don't care, that's what you want to charge, that's what you're worth, that's fine. There's nobody else can correct you on that. I thought the Ogre was a little bit expensive, but you got to also think about this, and this, I still struggle to explain this to people. Somebody has to build this, right? Like, it didn't come off the print bed as a completed pistol and then they put it in a box and shipped it to you and the printer is magical. No, they had to procure the hardware. They had to cut the hardware. They had to print out the parts, clean them up, build the blaster. There's a lot of time that goes into doing stuff like that. Why is this $450? It's, even holding it, I'm like, I don't think it's a lot of printing, but like, really, it's only a couple of days of printing. So why is it? Well, it's because somebody had to make this. So you guys saw me on that one video, or on that live stream, build the HBM. What you didn't see is the 2.5 rolls of filament I wasted because prints didn't turn out. That's why I have like 3 ammo boxes and stuff like this, and all this other stuff. Like, a lot of things, like, I had to know how to tune my printer, which I still barely know how to do, and there's still times where I have to. Even though the Bamboos are really good, sometimes you have to. There's so many parts where stuff doesn't work out, and it's like, oh, there goes 15 hours and $10 worth of filament, it's gone. So, I understand the economics of that kind of stuff, and maybe that's just how it has to be. I'm just saying, like, man, I almost want to start printing these out myself, because if you can get $100 for these, hell yeah, I'll build these for $100. Are you kidding me? But yeah, don't not charge what you're worth. Radioactive. Some upgraded Ender 2s. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So hopefully you can sell like a dozen of these and then you can buy yourself a Bamboo. Heck, I actually had to check in. Creality reached out to me to shill one of their printers for them. It was like the new Ender or something like that. It wasn't like crazy cool. I was like, oh my god, it's a K2 Max or whatever. No, it was just like it was some bed slinger they had. I might do that because I am trying to find, like, I want to do more, like, here's what 3D printers, like, I've actually filmed entire videos on the, like, what printers, like, I bought a 3D printer from Goodwill for $70 and it worked. I just had to buy, like, a $11 power supply for it. Works. And, like, that's not even a good deal now, but 2 years ago when that happened, that was pretty freaking cool. I'd give that printer away to somebody if they wanted it. It works fine, but... like, it's not a very good printer either. Like, it's great for a first-timer, and that's kind of what it was designed for. It doesn't have a heated bed. That was my main issue with it. But good if I didn't have a CR10, a CR10S, a I had an Ender 6 SE or whatever. I have all these printers. Now all those printers are completely useless because I have the bamboo. And like, I don't even use the bamboo the way it's meant to be used, right? Like that thing can print out like glass fiber reinforced PETG. Do I print that? No. So I would be better off. In fact, I'm actually really mad the A1, the bamboo A1 exists, because that's like $560, I think, with the AMS setup. And I think the AMS for that printer, granted they're open air spools. One of the cool things about the Bamboo Labs, the X1 Carbon AMS, is that it seals and it has a desiccant in it so it can dry up filament, because filament getting wet is the worst. But that AMS, every single time it needs to change colors, it needs to spend like 3 minutes winding all of the spool back up and then pushing the other one out into the printer. The A1, all 4 connectors are right there at the nozzle, so it only has to retract a little bit and then push the new one in. Man, I really banged up my finger there a second ago. Wrecked my cuticle. King Kosha, who makes that $14 blaster? Pink Dragon Tuning on Etsy. Memorial Day is being treated like Christmas. Is it that bad? Is it? I mean, it's a normal holiday. Like, it's usually like the only one the working man can appreciate. You missed a dono? I just read it out, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Thank you for the reminder, Cody. God, I wish you were local radioactive, because I'd probably just give you, like, I have an Ender 3 sitting on the ground. It has some ringing with like going up, so like some things come out looking ribbed, like consistently ribbed. I don't know what that issue is. I heard my Z-axis lead screw was bent. I don't think it is. I think it's just something stupid. But otherwise I have like upgrades for it. My CR10 has like $150 micro Swiss hot end on it and dual Z-axis and all this crazy stuff. It just needs a freaking it has a power supply upgrade. All it needs is a new motherboard, like a $50 motherboard, and it would print great. Slow, but great. And you could print huge helmets and stuff with it. It'd be perfect. I don't have the time or energy to do that crap. I do want to keep the CR10 smart, simply because it's like, it's a big boy and it's easy. Like I can use it right now. Dude, I'm so tired of my hair today. But other than that, like even the Flash Forge that I picked up, the Flash Forge Maker 2, it's like, I don't need that. I'd give them away, but I can't ship these things and you can't pay me enough to put it in a box. But yeah, it's like some of the stuff, like I freaking gave Xavier my Ender 5 and I got a couple of things out of him, but like, he's going to pay me some money. I didn't want money. Gave Zach my CR6 SE, which is a great printer. Everybody dumped on that printer when it came out. I didn't do a firmware upgrade, didn't do nothing. That printer was one of the best printers I've ever had. I love the CR6 SE. Gave it to Zach because he didn't have a printer. I'm like, dude, screw it. Here, take it. And he gave me some money after a while. It's like, I don't need to get money out of that kind of stuff, but it's like, I just, like, these printers are too big. I was telling Danny, it's like, hey dude, if you want a printer, I can get one up and running and you can just come down here and grab it. I just can't. Same thing with like Hawkeye. I was like, dude, I will give you this printer. It's just, how are you going to get that on a plane? Yeah, I'm almost as far as I could get for the Pacific Northwest. It sucks, dude. Nerf posted an Instagram release date, you're right. Well, yeah, I kind of figured. Is the Dart Zone Outlaw with worth the $32? Yes and no. I don't really like the design of the Outlaw, but if you needed to have that hammer action sidearm, it could do it. Hey, Walcom, long-time viewer, first-time questioner. Ty, I found you through a video about the Alien Rifle Blast before it came out. Watch your 2021 content since then. You've earned my subscription now. Well, thank you. I'm what, dare you telling me it took me like 3 years to get your subscription? Again, I appreciate it because, like, subscribing, liking videos, I know it's annoying to hear. The problem is YouTube really rewards that. It sucks. It sucks so much. Like, I think I've brought that up. Like, yeah, we have 113, no, we have 182 likes in the stream. This is already one of the most liked streams I've ever done. And I try not to remember to like the stream, but YouTube rewards that so heavily. That's how the algorithm is designed. It sucks. That's why we have to say it. And people are like, I'm not stupid. I don't want to subscribe because I don't want to hit that button. If you watch all of my content and you don't hit subscribe, it's actually kind of bad for the channel. If you're in the Pacific Northwest, the Outlaws at Bi-Mart. I've never been in a Bi-Mart. I think I've seen them. I think there's one in Silverdale, but I've never been to one. So Calix Brune here wants to know what your camera setup apparently. It is a, God, what lens is that? I have the box right here. It's a Sony FX30 with a Nisi ND filter, variable ND filter. What lens is that? It's the G. It's the new one. It's the G. It's got a 1.4 f-stops aperture. Dude, I have the box right here. It's just like, it's under the table. There's no way for me to get it, especially with the green screen touching my back. God, what is it? F1. Oh, wait. 0.20 meter, 0.66 feet. That doesn't tell me anything. Oh, it's the E1.415. Yeah. So how are we going to subscribe if we're already subscribed? Just hit like. Hey, you can hit that share button. I know that sounds stupid, but like you'd have no, if more people hit the share button, even post it to like their Facebook, if it's a good video, like if I did something actually worth it, like having 1 or 2 people click on that link after you post on like Facebook or something like that is worth like 100 normal views to YouTube. I had another old lady go feral growl at me when we ran out of 80% hamburger patties. Dude, we were talking, like I told Kelly, it's like, I want burger. Can we have burger? So we were looking at, I'm like, how is it Memorial Day weekend and there's no deals on hamburger? Like, how is it $5 for 80-20 hamburger, ground beef? They had, it was still only a pound, but it was 4 burger patties, but they were actually like mixed, like brisket, chuck roasts, all this other stuff. And I looked at these hamburger patties, I'm like, that's $7 for 4 patties for $1 more than would 80-20 hamburger. And I'm like, we should just buy like $100 of this. We could have hamburgers for the rest of our lives off this. Really, it was like bacon, brisket, chuck roast or something hamburgers. They were so freaking good. They were like the best hamburgers I've ever made in my kitchen. They were so good. So good. Do you have a Buzzbee spin bass? I don't, but I have the little tiny pistol. I don't like videos unless it's something I'll go back to. I agree, Nate. I agree. I'm not saying my liked video thing is completely worthless now, because like I just like to help my friends out. The whole point of that is I think your liked videos are normally public, so anybody can click on your channel, like your account, and go to your playlist and see your liked playlist. Maybe that's it. I don't know. YouTube forces us to do it. It's not that we want to. There are some content creators that can get away with it. There are also some content creators that don't edit their content whatsoever, don't care about their lighting, use a microphone from 2011, and have 30 million subscribers. It happens, but that's not everybody. That's a little bit. We did that at HEB, but we're going in the morning at the markdowns to freeze. Are there going to be markdowns on Sunday, or are there going to be markdowns on Tuesday? Got the Pink Dragon tuning blaster for like, dude, it's awesome. I love these things. It's so good because it's break action. I have darts here. I can do it. Break action, load the dart in. God, I hate the focus on that. I could put that in there. You can flip it. Like, that's fun to do. I have noticed a little bit of my plunger head has come off. I don't know if that's related. And then prime it. It's really stiff, but there it is. This thing hits. It's like really strong. And like it's not super pretty or anything, but it's also extremely comfortable. Before I got the Awaken, this was like my favorite toy. And it's like I was sitting here like I should have bought 4 of these from Kyle. And I thought he didn't have them on his website or his Etsy at the time, but now he does. These things are awesome. Like if I was doing a pistol round and didn't have the Awaken, or the Awaken hits. No, the Awaken couldn't hit too hard. I could down through the Awaken. This is what I would use. And this, like, the only thing is the Awaken is so much faster and easier to prime because it does the prime on the break action. But these are awesome. I don't know how Kyle makes money. I assume if he's not selling these completed from his Etsy, he's selling them like as a kid, even for $14 as a kid without building, I don't know how you make money off that. Then again, I see Kyle play like, what is that freaking game? He plays some old free-to-play shooter riddled with microtransactions. He's been playing it since I've ever added him to Steam. I swear to God, he plays that game every day for the last decade. And I've like looked at the game and I'm like, this looks okay, but it looks like a game that would shut down like 20 years ago, and it's still going. It's like $30 a print for $30 a point for filet. Huh. How much do you think your entire Nerf arsenal costs? Calyx, there's no way. Like, even just the stuff behind me is like probably a couple $1,000s. So as a YouTube of 7 years, I like to say the keys have creative ideas and knowing how to talk, good quality stuff. That's the other thing, is like, this is one of those things you get better at the more you do it. I don't think I'm a very good live streamer. I think I'm a pretty god-awful live streamer. But when it comes to like talking, I learned how to talk by being a pizza delivery guy. Because talking not only is how you get tips, but it's also how you don't get locked in some dude's house that's absolutely off his balls on Grey Goose vodka, locks the door and tells you to take off your pants. I managed to talk myself out of that situation, but that was also the day I put in my 2 weeks notice. Yeah, no, like talking, learning how to talk, it's good. I'm not saying I'm great at it. I'm just like, I can talk. I don't know. Some people have the gift of gab, I guess. It really, being a pizza delivery guy really helped me be able to talk to people. Now I talk to people all the time. Like, most of the time, the only time I get any kind of human interaction is going to the store. Just got the 3D printed custom blaster lately. Oh, just got into. Tommy, there's a whole world out there. I still don't understand how that man has any viewers. Asmongold looks so, I hate Asmongold. Why does Asmongold have any pull with anything whatsoever? That dude is, like, I'm sorry, but when New World was in beta, he was streaming it. And this was the first time I had any interaction with this man. Other than the fact I remember seeing a post, like a short video, where he was like talking about how he was absolutely destroy anybody as a warrior in World of Warcraft Classic, because it was just like warriors were OP. I played a warrior. I knew how hard those things were to play. And he proceeded to get demolished by a rogue 3 levels under him. And he did not have any idea how to play that warrior. And he was maining a warrior. I think I was so confused. But after that, when New World came out, that dude was angry because New World had PvP. You could flag out for PvP. And New World had like a Dark Souls style combat system, which is the only reason why anybody played it. And man, New World was so fun in the beta and so garbage after the beta. Asmongold complained that it's not fair. If he spends more time and money in an MMO, he deserves to win, flat out. He said there's no reason why, if he's 14 levels above somebody, they should ever beat him. But in New World, you can outplay people hard because it was action combat, and in PvP, they would normalize the damages between the two. It wasn't like level 13s were beating level 60s, although it could happen, it was extremely unlikely. But you could. And he was good. The next beta, they turned it off. And it ruined the entire game because that stupid monkey of a man decided to say that. He has that much pull as a content creator. He was the only content creator that said that. It was all over the forums. People hated it, but because he could just go to the Delta and be like, yeah, it's stupid. And the others like, yeah, you're right. I guess it's stupid. I'll turn it off. And they did. The next beta, it was off, and it was horrible. You literally couldn't even leave town. Because they were like, people who played all the first day, 20, 30 hours straight, would be sitting inside the front town, and they would one-shot you, and there's nothing you could do. Like, it was awful. So the entire half of the game that was PvP was completely pointless. You couldn't even flag for PvP. You were dead. You couldn't do any of the quests for it, which the quests you wanted to do because they gave you more XP. You can't even do them because not only do you have no chance of fighting anymore, you can't even get to the place where you need to do the PvP quest to get back. And it completely ruined the game. And that was like when New World died before it ever released because of that change. And it was all because of Asmongold. It was literally just like, some reason developers pay attention to this dude. He has the worst takes in all of gaming. I don't understand it. He literally, you can find the quote, he literally said that because he spends more money or time, he deserves to win. In a skill-based, like, combat system. Man, I guess that's a hot take. I don't understand why. I don't get the dude at all. Like, maybe I just had a really bad, like, but it's like every single time I see that dude, it's like 3 million views. He's like, yeah, I think this is really dumb because I can't win automatically. And like people are like, yeah, you're right, dude. Like the fact that you played for 100 hours and you got beaten by somebody who played for 15 minutes, that shouldn't happen. And yeah, dude, that shouldn't happen. People are not like, you're the dumbest freaking person that's ever lived. No, this dude, I really hope he reacts to that clip at some point, but like the dumbest thing, how can you say that with a straight face? This dude lives in a completely different world. I think he was like, oh, here's my clan in World of Warcraft Classic, because now World of Warcraft Classic comes out and Twitch streaming and all this stuff is singing. I happen to be popular. I literally don't even have to play the video game. I get carried through every single piece of content, so I'm absolutely the first at everything. And yet I can't beat like a level 33 or level 30 rogue as a level 33 warrior. I get absolutely dunked on because I don't understand what defensive stance and stuff does. What the hell? Why does this dude have anything? God. I don't understand. Like, ugh. How does the MHP belt fed compare to the other one you just built? It's a different blaster, Eric. The MHP delinks after every single shot, so it's automatically kind of a mess. But because of that, the ammo boxes are way smaller, but they also take way longer to load. Yeah, there are some pros and cons. Asmund Golden's a guy I don't understand and I'll have no clue how he has an audience. I really don't. Terrible takes every time. Insanely bad hygiene, cleanliness is disgusting. I don't know about that. I'm not going to comment on that kind of stuff. I actually had a video recently. I like had something in my teeth and I took my shirt, went like that. And as I was filming, I noticed that I had blood right there. And I was like, what the heck? And I filmed the entire video. And it was like for the first 7 minutes, I had like red right here. And I'm like, I need to refilm this entire video. And I went to go do that. And I dropped the blaster and broke it. And I was like, well, I can't refilm the video now. I guess I'm just going to have to own it up. Like, screw it. I guess I'll do it. So I uploaded the video. Nobody said anything. But it's like, I felt awful. I'm like, I try to have a modicum of some kind of like, I know I'm a fat guy, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, I try not to be that fat guy. You know what I mean? I don't try to be the freaking Smash player, the Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh player. I think it was Yu-Gi-Oh. It was smellier than Magic the Gathering. But I legitimately try. I don't know how that guy, like, I've seen the videos where he, like, wipes his, like, bloody gums on, like, the wall or something like that. Like, the guy, I don't know. I'm so, I don't like to talk. This guy has to have something appealing about him because people do watch him and the developers and stuff take his stuff. I just don't get it. Like, every single time this guy pops up in, like, my YouTube shorts or something, he has the worst takes imaginable. And I'm like, I mean, I could go off... We can talk about, I could rant about so many different things. Like last night, I think I played 7 hours of X-Defiant. I was up until like 5 o'clock in the morning playing X-Defiant. And like, I don't know if I actually enjoyed any moment of that game whatsoever. Like I'm sitting here like, this game won't last 2 weeks. Like if this game is still here 6 months from now, I will be legitimately impressed. Because I think the finals is already pretty much gone. I don't think anybody plays that anymore. And I played the crap out of the finals. They made so many bad decisions too late, and now the game just has no staying power whatsoever. It's just not fun to play. You gotta go teach class. Have a good night, Classic. Look, I'm jealous of your hair. I own a PC integration company. I'm literally his competitor. Still not jealous of anything that guy does or has. I'm jealous of your hair. I own a PC integration company. I'm literally his competitor. Whose competitor am I? I have no idea what you're talking about. This is just, I've had a haircut in like 2 years, but I haven't done it. I mean, my forehead's getting a little big, but yeah, my grandma was always really mad, but I never had long hair. I just have long hair now because screw it. I'm making fun of my brother because my brother is balding. And I'm like, it's going to happen to me, but for the next couple of years, you're going to have to deal with this majestic locks. I have to brush it multiple times a day. Sucks. It takes forever to wash it. Same thing with the beard. I just got a comment earlier. I didn't respond to it, but it's like, can somebody please teach this guy how to groom his beard? It's like, dude, I've literally went to a barber. They wouldn't touch it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm just going to keep going with it. I obviously can't grow much of a mustache. That's annoying. My mouth is all dry because I've been freaking going off hills for the last 2 hours on a live, 3 hours on a live stream. I don't think it's been 3 hours. That's the problem. It's like every single time I stream, I feel like, oh, I got to talk about just Nerf and only Nerf. It's like, if I could have 120 people here and just talk about things that, what really makes you mad or what really makes you happy? I don't know. Do you guys watch live streams to learn more about this stupid, fat, malding 35-year-old guy or what? Do you guys just want Nerf streams? Like, I don't play video games because I think that loses it. Because I think if I were to start up a video game right now, Doug said the same thing recently. He's like, the coding, the 5 hours of coding before we play the game, it has like 4 times the people. The second I start playing the game, everybody quits. It's like, I know that feeling, man. I want to do a lot more. I was talking to Bots, because Bots apparently, I don't know what he does, but he does something related to streamers. There's a thing that I'm going to work on for the stream. I want to make this a little bit more entertaining and interactive. I legitimately want to become a more interesting, like, streamer, but when it comes to, like, making just Nerf content, it's like, dude, that's hard. But do you watch the streams for Nerf stuff? Or do you watch the streams because you might want to interact with me more on a different level? Like, I don't know how that goes. I legitimately don't think people watch my content for me. I will never think that you guys click on a video of me holding one of these things going, thinking, man, I want to know more about the fat guy with the neck beard. I don't think that at all. I think you're clicking on it because of this. And if I can win you over with my speech, then that's a good thing. But Classic Hero is a teacher with really bad takes, judging by their obsession with Gundam Seed. Ooh! Walcom, have you seen Shin Megami Tensei V Vengeance? I have. Here's the thing. I got to, I think it was the second to last dungeon. It was the red one. I don't know the name of the dungeon off the top of my head. It was really far into the game. The worst dungeon I've ever seen in a video game ever. That red dungeon. I don't know what the hell it's called. SMT5 dungeons. Dude, I hated it. I actually got to the point where I beat the first boss. I beat the mid boss. I rushed to the third boss and like couldn't beat him because I just didn't have a high enough level because I was avoiding every single fight. But whatever that dungeon was, that's like predominantly red and black, goes on forever. Horrible puzzles. It's an eyesore to look at. I hated that dungeon. And when I got to the boss and realized there's nothing I can do, I have to go grind like 4 or 5 levels in order to beat this thing. Cause I think it's like level 57 and I'm like 42 or something like there's no chance. Like I just dropped the game at that point. If they fix that with the next game with Vengeance, then sure, that'll be great. But I also don't want to buy the game again. I already bought the game. I shouldn't be punished for buying the game, which Atlas does all the time. I think it was Bots. Like it had a lot of elevation, a lot of backtracking, and like I think it was bouncing past. It's like lots of red glowing circles and black color. It's horrible. I hated. Like I've played every other Shin Megami Tensei for the most is literally just like front-facing dungeons walking through them, right? Like Shin Megami, that's all they were. And this dungeon was the worst I've ever experienced. I love Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. And that has freaking, what is it, Iridius or whatever? Like the fourth or fifth dungeon, which people are like, this is the worst thing I've ever, like people, like I dropped it right there. And I played through it no problem. But I got to this one in Shin Megami Tensei 5, I'm like, this is the worst thing. I hated it. I couldn't, and then it's like, I have to grind for like another, like, 2 hours or something to maybe beat this boss. I was like, I'm done. I hated it so much. What is your opinion on the RoboCop game? Are you talking about Rogue City? I never played it. When it's the price of a sandwich, I'll pick it up. Honestly, both came in originally because of Nerf. I do enjoy your Nerf content, save for the camaraderie and chit-chat. Well, thank you, Lanix. I've watched your content since I was in middle school, like 2016 or so, and I genuinely enjoy your personality as well. Nerf content to talk about. Well, thank you very much, Phasmid. I mean, if there's like 100 people watching me just sit here and talk about freaking ranting about a dungeon in a video game they've probably never heard of, it's like, holy crap. I have nothing better to do, TBS. I just sit around and have a stream on while I'm doing stuff together. It's fine as long as I'm somewhat entertaining. As long as I'm not sitting here saying stuff that's absolutely unhinged. I usually know when I say something that is absolutely unhinged. I can't legitimately tell you that because I spent more money on skins in Call of Duty, I deserve to win every single time. I should be able to level up my soldier in Call of Duty, and he should do more damage and take less damage and beat you every time. That's Asmongold. What the hell is your problem, man? Like, Guns. Guns is one of my favorite games. My channel's literally named after Guns the Duel. And I hate the fact that Guns has, like, leveling. Leveling's cool. Unlocking stuff is cool. Love that. But level 1 guns in Guns are worthless. So if you literally are like a level 1 character versus a level 50 character, you almost can never win. You really can't, because you need those level 50 guns. They do so much more damage. I watch you plus bots because you put so much effort into connecting with relating to us. You're active in the hobby and know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're YouTubers, but Nerfers first. Oh, that's cool, considering I, like I said, I wouldn't go to any other event ever. But I'll sit on my platform and talk. What's your favorite food? Sushi. You wanna get into my pants, you give me sushi. Good sushi. It's time for Walcom's variety streamer arc. It never happened. Dude, I tried streaming on Twitch. I had like 4 of you suckers watching me. I gave up so fast. Like, this was soul crushing. Apparently I'm just bad at streaming. But I've also seen other channels like stream, especially Nerf ones, and they stream, they don't get an action. I don't know. I can't tell if I'm legitimately good at it or just people are here because whatever. Have you ever played Dark Cloud for the PS2? Not only have I played the bejesus out of Dark Cloud, but I've been slow. Oh my god, I've left Nikkei on the entire time. I played a lot. I like 2 dungeons worth of Dark Cloud 2 on my phone. One more god rejected. Well, thank you, PMAC. You're a genuinely cool dude as well. Unless you're not identifying as a dude. What's your favorite sushi roll? I don't have a favorite. The Trappers has one called the Trump, and it's like cream cheese, garlic, salmon amazingness that's also torched on top, so it's all... Oh, it's so good. That's like my favorite roll they have. I remember those Twitch days. I don't. Strange Nerf-related question. Have you ever seen any foam flinging crossbows that actually work like a real crossbow? There are some. There are some that use basically metal bow arms and stuff. I had one and broke it. But yeah, there are some out there, especially if you go to like Cabela's and stuff. I think they have some. I want to make a good one because I know it's possible. If you come to Ball Madness in October, I'll buy you dinner at the only traditional ramen house in St. Louis. Iceblade, I appreciate it. The chances of me going, even if I have the money to travel like that, which I usually don't, pretty slim to none. This hobby just has it out for me. I don't really want to interact that much outside of this anymore. I'm only doing that so I can stay happy about the foam flinging and everything. It's really good when it's like limited the studio and the screen, but going to wars, I don't know if I ever will. I'm done. I'll never say never. If you have a Kroger nearby, there are $5 sushi packs that are pre-made. There's a Fred Meyer, which is Kroger here in the Pacific Northwest. And they do have sushi there, which is where we started going. It's pretty good, but our Safeway also has the sushi now, the same company, the same people. And they want like $9 to $16 for the packs now. And it's just too expensive. I can't do it. I know somebody, came out there and rolled it and cut it and did all that stuff. You cannot convince me that, like, what is it? Like, not even a pound of rice and fish is worth $19. Like, there's just no way. I'm sorry. Like, I know everything is getting expensive, but it's like, rice is dirt cheap. I guess nori is kind of expensive now. Like, we bought the big sheets and they were like $5 for like a 10-pack of the bigger sheets. But I've also seen those at like grocery outlet for $1. And we usually stockpile them when we find those. And then like fish is like, yeah, sushi grade fish is more expensive, but there's still no way that like it's worth that much. I'm sorry. I like Trappers because Trappers is usually like really decent sushi. It's all you can eat. My hair's driving me just nuts. It's really good sushi, and it's all you can eat for like their dinner menu is like $35, which is more than I would normally spend. Can't even hear the music anymore. Hey, Cooley! He snuck in there. Yeah, Kroger sushi's, it's still good. Like, it's still, they actually have somebody come in, cut it up, make it, put it in trays. Like, it's not frozen or anything like that. It is okay. It's totally okay. If it was like $10 for a decent sized platter and where it's like 3 rolls or something, I would do it. I can't eat sushi in a normal place because it's like, oh, $18 a roll. I can eat 7, 8 rolls and still be hungry. So I have to eat all you can eat. So I'll take like median sushi, like okay sushi. In Japan, this stuff is dirt cheap. In Japan, sushi is, and I live in the Pacific Northwest. I'm surrounded by the ocean. Why is sushi so freaking expensive? I'm working on a 3D printed medieval crossbow that fires half darts, and I can perfect design and get it on Etsy going. 100% get in further contact. Yes, I am, Phasmin. I still don't have a Y though, Bo. It's the one that uses like property markers and oh, I want one. I still don't have one. I think it's called the Y though, Bo, right? Yeah, I still don't have one. If you come over for FoamCon, I'm not coming to FoamCon. It's just not happening. There's no way. I would most likely have the money because it's in July, right? I think it's like right after my birthday. Like I should have hopefully all my money problems taken care of in the next like month or so. But there's no way. I can't rationalize that. I'm sorry. It's just because it's like $600-700 for a plane ticket. It's expensive for a hotel. It's expensive for a car. It's expensive for all that kind of stuff. And I know you're like, well, I could do all that stuff. It's like, dude, I don't want to rely on other people for that because my biggest fear when traveling is like not having the money and the time to like make sure everything is taken care of. So if anything goes wrong, I have enough cushion to do whatever I need to. And it's like, I don't know. I don't think I will. It could change, but I doubt it. I didn't really have fun at End War. As a game type, it's just not for me at all. If you ever come back down here to some places, yeah, I mean, I don't know. His real name is Wallace Communicator. Yeah, it's kind of weird to be asking somebody, like, especially if I call myself Walcom, just take that, run with it. You don't need to know my real name. It's so frustrating when, like, people are like, oh, I know Walcom's real name. I'm going to call him his real name all the time. You don't know me personally. You should be using whatever name that I give you. Right? That's fair enough. Because if I'm at an event, like let's say I go to whatever event, and somebody calls me my real name, I sure hope to turn around and it's somebody that I know. If it's not somebody I know, and I go by Walcom, like that is really disturbing to me. Like, it's disturbing to everyone. It just doesn't feel right. I'll call you Bob. That's fine. I won't know if you're like, yeah, you're Bob. I'll be like, okay, I'm Bob now, I guess. But yeah, it sucks. That is like my biggest pet peeve, I think, is like going to like, because it happens like I'll go to End War and somebody be like, hey, you know, my name. And I'd be like, I don't know you at all. Why? I don't even know your name. You know my name. And they're like, oh, I'm blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I still don't know who you are. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but if I go by Walcom, if I call myself Walcom, like, that's the name, that's the what's the word I'm looking for? That's the handle that I've given you that I want to be called by. If that makes sense. Rag was fun. You see, Lennox, that's fine. Like, there are people, like, I don't call Xavier his real name anymore. I know I've slept on the dude's couch. Like, I wouldn't call him his real name. It's like, sometimes I have to because some people don't know him as his handle. But yeah, my brother goes by Royal now. His real name is Royal, but because our dad was Royal, we called him David. So everybody else calls him Royal. I still call him David. But now it's gotten to the point where I have to call him Royal when I'm talking to other people because I'm going to go, oh yeah, David has one of those. Like, David? Like, my brother. Oh, you mean Royal? Because when he was a kid, he felt like Royal was a dumb name, and it is a weird name. Now he's older, and it's cool. Hell yeah, it's cool. He got the better name. Clearly, our parents loved him more. I call you the Fuzzler. That's fine. I've been wanting to do HVZ, but it's like 17 hours to Survival Fest. Everything is just so far from me. Where, like, what state? Can I even ask that, Radioactive? I don't think I paid attention when you sent stuff. Your name is Melvair now. Whatever. Walcom, what is the best springer to date? Price does not matter. Automatic Springer or just normal Springer? It's probably still something like the Saber M20. I don't know if the Apex is as good, but I think like a Saber M20 with all of the optional parts that they ever put out for it is still a better blaster than pretty much everything. Honestly, it's kind of like dead naming people. You could kind of look at it that way. That's not what I was going by. Like, again, if you're my friend and you call me my real name, that's fine. Like, if I know your name, like, especially, it's like, I don't call Valor his real name. He will never be called anything other than Valor. Like, I have never called him his real name, nor have I ever called him the nickname of his real name. He's Valor. He'll always be Valor. That's just how it's going to be. We could be 80 years old. I'm still going to go, you know, Valor, I miss when I had hair. And he'll be like, yeah, I used to have long hair too, don't you know? Like, I don't remember that at all, man. That's just how it's gonna go. I mean, if money is no object, like if there is a budget, the Javelin's really good. The Javelin's probably still my favorite pump action magazine fed. The problem is it's really expensive and you'll be waiting. It's not actually really, it's honestly, I think it's underpriced for what it is, but you're gonna be waiting months for it. That's the problem. And by the time you get one, there might be something better, and that's always a real hard thing to rationalize. Hey, Walcom, have you tried putting a regular foam dart into a Mega XL sniper rifle? It wouldn't work. The barrel is meant for Mega XL. And the barrel on the Mega XL sniper is like a foot long. It's really not much of a barrel. Those are hella heavy. They are hella heavy. They're really nice and smooth. Like, the Harrier doesn't even come close to an M20. I will take the extra weight of an M20 over a Harrier any day of the week because the M20 is so freaking smooth. I want to go grab it right now. It's just the best. And I waited so long to do that video. Man, and I don't know if I'll get my hands on the Apex or not. I don't want to buy one. I'm so upset. I might have had the Sweetheart Storm for this live stream. It's in Seattle. It hit Seattle at 1:30 this morning, but I'm guessing it's like they're doing just no deliveries all weekend. So I'll have it Tuesday. Chat, that better be the best freaking blaster that's ever been created ever. Because I am so sick of hearing about how every single AEG is crap compared to this blaster that like 3 people own. There's not hundreds of Storm blasters out there as far as I know. There's like 4 dudes I know of in the entire hobby that owns one. I never see pictures of people posting them on Instagram or anything like that. And yet everybody says it's the best thing ever. It better be the best thing ever. Right? It better blow my pants off. Because the BK1S is still my favorite AEG right now. Hey man, I'm sorry this is out of the subject. I'm new to blasters and my friends want to get some gel blasters recently. I want to get one for myself. I don't know if I get the Surge XL or the X-Shot 700. Look at prices. Those are both really similar gel blasters. And honestly, I would almost go with the HPG 700 over the Surge XL. It really depends on prices. I've seen the HPG 700 for 25 bucks at Target. And it was like a $60, $50 blaster. And it feels way better to use than the Gelfire one. I think the Gelfire one can hit harder. And that's about it. Are you going to review the Realm? They're like, hey, we want to, like, they're like, yeah, we can send you one, and then can you send it off to another content creator that you want nothing to do with anymore? And I just looked at it and went, okay, so I'm like the last person to get to the Realm. Never mind, I'm done. I want one, but then I also saw a video on it, and I was like, oh, I don't think I want that anymore. Because when you prime it, it's like... It's like the worst of that prime I've ever heard of a 3D printed rubbing. I'm like, kind of glad I dodged that ball. It does look cool, and I'm sure it performs good. But yeah, they really were like, oh yeah, no, you're like the 18th person we've talked to about this. I'm like, oh, okay, well, never mind. Seems like you guys got this handled. I don't need to do it. And that was kind of that entire thing. They were like, well, you got this big following. I'm like, so you don't want my video for my input or my delivery style. You want it because I have a big following? Yeah, okay, no, I'm done. I charge companies thousands of dollars to do that, so. The Storm is a heavy blaster. I have heard that from another person. I'm fine with a heavy blaster. Like, the HP M23 is heavy as hell, but it's good. You're gonna be disappointed. I will try to like it, damn it. I will try to like it, Everybody said it's the best blaster ever. And it's really weird to me, like, unless you need 300 plus FPS, the BK1S is so good. I love the BK1S. I know it probably is a hand grenade waiting to happen, but I haven't been able to break it yet, and it's so good. Now we have 5 magazines for the thing. I kind of want to burn down one, see what happens. Would you fix the print shriek? Would fix the print. Oh, machined internals for the realm eventually. Yeah, okay. I mean, it looks really cool. I don't know. Like, there's so many other bolt actions out there. I know it's literally, like, it's actually, I don't think I've seen this on anything else yet, but it's basically like a gecko, but bolt action. Like, it could be good, but yeah, I kind of, like, I don't know. I was pretty peeved when they're like, oh yeah, no, we never even thought about talking to you. And also, can we send you this one and have you send it off to another person? I'm like, I'm not even asking you for money. I'm asking you for a blaster. And you can't, no, okay, whatever. Yeah, that'll be $2,000 is usually my fee for a dedicated video. So that's actually a discount. How anti-print zip design not a standard? Anti-print zip design. I don't know what that means. Could you review the stress shot guns? This dude has an entire channel on them. Stress shots? What? The hell is even that? Dude, I'm telling you, I so far think the BK1S is the best AEG I've used. And it's also the cheapest, which is the weirdest part. It doesn't feel like, if you were to pick up the inverted scales and pick up the BK1S feels like a standard Nerf blaster. It almost feels cheaper than a standard Nerf blaster. But that also means it's super lightweight. It feels great. What was I gonna do? Stress shot? What even are these? Are these just those things? Okay, if they fire a projectile, right? They only fire out those, I am assuming just the little rubber heads of, like, foam things. It's gonna get me. I'm muting it. You can't even see it. So it looks like it's just some drop shipper. I don't think these are his own designs. Maybe they are. They look like some kind of rebranded Chinese thing. This is awful content. I hate everything. I hate YouTube Shorts. I hate YouTube Shorts so much. It doesn't look like it's even firing a projectile. Dude, I hate YouTube Shorts. So here's the okay, it does have some kind of projectile, and it looks like foam darts. Okay. Why am I watching 50 seconds of your short to get to the very end to find out it fires a dart? And they're acting like he built it himself. No, this is some generic Chinese rebranded thing. I've seen a million of these. I have it muted. It looks like it might actually be an AEG. But I hate this video so much. Could be good. Could be okay. I feel like it won't be. It's really hard to say. It is drop shipped. Yeah, no, it looks very much drop shipped. Like, man, if this stress shot channel is the one you're talking about, so here's the problem. I think I've complained about this before, but how difficult is it for me to sit down and make a full-length video on something like this? I have to do so many things to make this as entertaining as possible for you guys. Yes, there is clickbait. There's always going to be clickbait. You can't avoid it. The problem with clickbait is it clickbait that's earned? Like, if you click on this and I'm like, this is the most realistic Nerf blaster ever, and it really is the most realistic Nerf blaster, like, it works like a real freaking thing, like, yeah, that's worth it. But if it's like, oh, here's a double-barreled sledge-fire, and it's two sledge-fires that are hot glued together, and, like, you just hold one of the grips, and, yeah, that's not a double-barreled sledge-fire, in my opinion. And there are people who got millions of views off that kind of garbage. And then here's the thing with shorts. I could build a 1 million view channel or 1 million subscriber channel right now, lying through my teeth to little kids on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. I don't have to do any kind of actual good content. I don't have to try. I just have to sit here and go like, okay, what are all these channels doing? This super fast edited where they just take their phone and go like, whoa, guys, this can of C4 is the best ever. Oh, is that a Hawaiian pineapple? And then all this other garbage where I'm like, oh my God, it's like a pineapple, but it's in a can of C4. Like all that garbage. And it's like, well, there's 500 million views right there. And it's like, are you kidding me? That's what the internet wants. I don't have to be truthful. I don't have to actually put any honest effort or thought process into my video. I just have to think of what gets clicks and views and how do I keep somebody watching for more than 4 seconds while they're on the toilet. That's why I hate, there's no thought process. There's so many things that you look at them like that could never be a YouTube video, right? Like even something like this, could I get a 5 to 6 minute video on this done? Yes, but every single time I've done a video under 8 minutes, it does horribly on my channel. I can make the most tightly edited video ever, and it always does bad. But could you do a 60-second video on this? Of course you can. And you can lie through your teeth about how it's the greatest Nerf blaster ever. It's so powerful to put your dog in the hospital. All this stupid clickbait stuff. And there's absolutely no accountability for that. And that's YouTube Shorts. That's TikToks. That's everything. I hate it. I like putting effort into my content. I want my content to be good. I want it to be somewhat interesting and for you to learn something from it. And I hate YouTube Shorts for that. Because that's all YouTube Shorts are. And it's like every single channel has popped out. It's like, oh, I'm a YouTuber now because I made shorts. Like, holy crap. No. I hate YouTube. Like, I want to make shorts of things I want to make, but it's like, I'm bad at it because like I'm not doing the clickbait and like all that kind of. I'm really bad. I want to do it almost just to be insulting to it, but it's like YouTube's like, yeah, every single week YouTube's like, you know, if you made YouTube Shorts, you can get this many views. Or you want to make more money, make YouTube Shorts, and all this stuff. Every day is they're literally like, if you don't make YouTube Shorts, we're not going to promote your full-length content. If you don't make YouTube Shorts, and I don't know of a single like normal YouTuber that has ever went like, man, those YouTube Shorts, I love doing those. And I'm so sad how many channels, like every day I see a new channel, I've done it, where it's like they buckle and they start just, all their content is now shorts. It's like, I just think channels are like, oh man, check out this cool thing. And then they show somebody else's video and they're like and subscribe. And it has like, 2 million views! What the hell? You use somebody else's video and you make video 4, 5, 10 of these a day and you're being rewarded for it? Are you kidding me? It's okay though, because people make TikTok compilations that make millions of views on YouTube, so it's fine. All is right in the world. Shorts are easy as money. That's where you're wrong, because shorts make no money. You know that million view short that I did? It's made me $56. You know that one that got 100,000 in like 2 days? It made me 7. I can literally get 2,000 views on a normal video and make more money than that. So like the long form video, the zombie strike video, that paid my rent for 2 months. Like, was it hard to make? Yeah, but it literally paid my rent for 2 months. And why did I do that? Because I noticed my that Elite 2.0 video, that one paid my rent for like half a year. Your mic is peaking there? Yeah, I sure hope it. Hell, it was. Literally a ducking double-barreled shotgun hidden in some poorly drawn jolt thing. Best cheap Amazon HVZ beginner blaster. Buy some of the, like, Dart Zone stuff. It's like Dart Zone stuff isn't expensive. I'm pretty sure you can find a bunch of it on Amazon right now. Dart Zone. Omnia. It's okay. Dart Zone Spectrum with a bunch of mags and stuff. That's pretty okay. Savage Spin. That's a good HVZ blaster. $41 is a bit much, though. Man, you can get a Sita on Amazon for $53 right now? Holy crap! It even comes with what looks to be a sight and stuff. A really cool sight. Does that come with the blaster? That looks cool. I like that sight. I want to get one of those. You can get a Legend Fire. You can get a Dart Zone Legend Fire still on Amazon for $25. Man, the Wrecked Jury is down to $43. That's almost cheap enough for me to get one. There's a bunch of interesting stuff. You can get a Tomcat drum for $25, but I don't think you can buy a Tomcat. There's so much stuff you can buy. Yeah, that honestly, is a Sita worth $53? Probably not. Could you do it? Yeah. Opinion on Nerf grenades? They're fun, they're not useful. The Villainator's under $20. That is true, yeah. Well, greetings to Australia, Mr. X. Walcom, is tag back going to be an end of the year thing? Tag back's like, so the problem why I don't do tag mark more often is that, like, most of the blasters it's hard to get a full length video on. And then past that, the problem is that, like, tag back doesn't usually get the views. I will do more. There's one I know I'm gonna do soon. But I also did the one, the Zombie Strike video. That was, what, 2 hours of tag back? That was 30-something videos in one? Like, is that not enough? And I'll do another one of those soon. Technically, the Elite 2.0 video, I did the shooting and the edit and everything for that in 17 hours. I could theoretically start on one of those right now, but I think the editing alone for the Zombie Strike one took me like 30-something. Like, it was a long edit. I think it was like 6 hours of raw footage. Like, I don't know. As someone who did YouTube for a time, shorts are rigged as hell. All worked on an Undertale style video 3 months. It took 2 months to get 5K views. Uploaded me. My friend sent me 5K after an hour. Shorts are overloaded, but it's also like they pushing that to everyone. And the problem is like 3 million views on a short is worth like 10K on a normal video. Like, it's not that bad discrepancy, but like you can, and I think literally anybody could take their phone and just shoot tons of shorts, upload 3 or 4 a day. If it's even mildly interesting content, one of those, every 10, 15, 20 video, one of those is going to get 1 million views. Do you remember the Hellhound? Of course. And if so, why don't we see more of that in the hobby anymore? Because it's very time-consuming, expensive, and difficult to do. I have integrations that I want to finish, but we're talking hours and hours and hours of sanding, and as a YouTuber, I can't dedicate that time. I could make a ton of really crappy shorts in that time. Like, why would I make a bunch of crappy shorts when I could just make, or why would I make one long, good blaster when I can make, oh my god, is this the best Nerf gun ever? Look at it, it breaks its barrel! Whoa, bro! And don't think, like, watch this. I could take the foam dart and put the sucker in there. This is one of my modded foam darts. Actually, it's not, but that destroyer dart thing works really good. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that. I should do more of that, and I think I will. Watch this. Oh, we're ready to go. Simply prime this back, and bam! Oh, just broke my window, bro! Best Nerf gun ever! Like, yeah, that's... You get why that's like... I could fake everything like that. It's like second nature. But... is that content that will last longer? Like, the second I upload it, there'll be 30 people who are like, dude, that's stupid. What are you talking about? Touch a real Nerf blaster. There's going to be 400 kids that are like, oh my God, it's the coolest thing ever. Where do I get one? Why do I buy one? What do I buy one? How I want to buy one? How do I buy one? Who can I buy one? Can you send me one? Can I get one for free? You get it? Like, it's just one of those things. Like, I think every YouTuber knows what they have to do to make money, but it's a limit of how much, like, I'm putting my face on my content. So if my content is garbage and my content is clickbait useful, like when you see an ad for a mobile game and the guy's like, I don't know why everybody's not playing this game. This game is so much fun. And it's like cookie clicker, but doesn't work and from China and it uses stolen assets from everything. And you have your face on that? Like, yeah, dude made his back. I bet he made like $50 to do that video. Holy crap, that sucks. So making content like that hurts even more. I got like 14 ads for a ripoff of Balatro. It's literally a straight ripoff from some Chinese company. Uploaded, they always put it as early access on Google Play so you can't review it and all this kind of stuff, and they never leaves early access, and it's just there to infect your phone with malware. Because like, oh, I've seen this game other people play. This is the same thing but free. Horrible. I wish that wasn't a thing. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about where it's like any kind of like soul crafting, trying to make things good. It's out the window now. It's like, why take the time and effort to make a YouTube channel that you actually care about when you can just like, check out this blaster. Check out this blaster. Oh, here's this other blaster, but it's different than that other one I showed you. Click on this one and watch the other one. This one's different. You imagine if every freaking content on YouTube was that? Like, that'd suck. That's like a fate worse than hell, and it's already pretty much like that. It'd suck. I'm not saying my content's good. I try. It doesn't mean it's good. If my content was the most amazing thing ever, I'd be a millionaire. Obviously, it's not. Have a good night, Silver Squid. Would it work if I start my channel on shorts? No, see, that's the thing. So you transition to actual videos. I've seen other channels try this, and unless you make really good full-length videos on top of your shorts, no. Every single channel I've seen that does YouTube Shorts, all the hundreds of them, and then tries to do full-length videos, every single one of them, their full-length videos have like 5K views. Like, even if they upload like 2 or 3 full-length videos a week, like every single one of them is like 100,000 views on their shorts, 4 to 5K on their full-length vids. Because here's the problem: your entire audience that you gained is through full-length or through shorts. And I guess there are people out there, their only content, I actually have a GIF of this. Their only content is YouTube Shorts. That's all they consume. Like, I've done scrolling through shorts, like, and Facebook Reels, like, that is a thing. Don't get me wrong. Like, but I also will watch, like, yeah, there it is right there. Look at that kid. That is your average TikTok user right there. That is the audience that you cultivate. This kid is liking videos he's not even looking, and you can't even tell if this is being facetious or not. That's the sad thing. This is honestly horrible. Like, I feel bad if I watch a YouTube video while playing a video game. This kid is so overloaded. And this is the audience you want? Oh man. Yeah, you go for that. Yeah, I'm good. I'll keep trying. Now I have to make shorts. YouTube literally forces me to make shorts, but I'm gonna try my best to make them good. Start off with full-length videos and then do shorts. You should do both. Like, realistically, I'm a bad YouTuber because I don't do both. I believe the ratio is 5 to 1. You should do 5 full-length videos to every 1 short. Honestly, I couldn't tell you if, like, I'm going to do a short for the HBM, I think. The musket video is at, like, what, 180K views? Like, granted, we worked pretty hard on that compared to normal videos, but, like, can you imagine... Like, the short for that only has like 53K. But did that video do better because of the short? I have no idea. Dylan, iPad kids, toys, like, our entire, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, my channel is, like, dropped, like, I think every YouTube channel, like, that does toy stuff is dropped. Specifically because, like, kids just don't like toys now. Like, what's the point? They want to buy mystery boxes that have Fortnite codes in them. That's all they want. They don't want to actually play with toys. So, and it sucks because then, like, when we get, like, super cool things I'm excited about, it's like $400 something. So how do we rectify this? I don't know. Because I talked to Illinuk, and Illinuk does Beyblade. I love Beyblade, but I also know, like, Hasbro Beyblade for, like, last 4 years was garbage. And it killed Beyblade in the US. Nobody knows how cool Beyblade actually is because they saw the Hasbro stuff. It's like, oh, wow, that's really good. I saw popular streamers doing Beyblade burst, like, tournaments and stuff like that. And then, like, they're using, like, the Hasbro crap and not the cool stuff from Takaratomi. But Beyblade X, launched last year in Japan, is launching with, it's probably already on store shelves in some places in the US, but it's going to be launching very, very soon in the US. And it's identical to the Takaratomi stuff. Plus, they have their own unique bays that are just up to snuff as the Takaratomi stuff. Granted, it's very early in Beyblade X. There's not really that much crazy stuff going on with Beyblade X yet. But if it stays like Takaratomi tops, but Hasbro puts them on stores in the US, I really hope Beyblade bounces back, because Beyblade is so cool. Beyblade is one of the coolest freaking toys there is. And it's dead in the US. Like, everybody knows what a Beyblade is. Like, everybody knows Pikachu, everybody knows what a Beyblade is. Like, they don't maybe know the individual Beyblades or anything, but they know what they are. They're tops, they do things, they battle. Beyblade is so freaking cool. It is so, so cool. And it's dead in the US completely. And it sucks. Toy companies have to at least partly blame kids for not caring about toys. Toys today are far more expensive, less interesting. That is true. That is 100% true. There's a new Beyblade TCG coming out this year in Japan. A Beyblade TCG? How the hell? What free editing software would you recommend? DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve. There's your answer. Kids don't like toys, so I have to buy the Transformers instead. Well, Transformers have sucked. Power Rangers toys have sucked. Beyblades have sucked. Nerf has sucked. Why are all the best toys from Hasbro? Title, M249 video, shorts rant. I love this live stream because I related so hard. No, like, okay, Coyote, we are over 3 hours. We're almost 4 hours into the stream. I talked about this thing multiple times. I've shown it off multiple times. Like, we talked about this for a good half hour when the stream first started, but we're 4 hours in. Like, I can keep repeating myself and keep bringing it up and like, oh, look at this. It's got a carry handle. It swivels. It's like, oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that carry handle. Oh, I want more carry handles. Check this out. Okay. Oh, it dropped the chain link out and probably wedged the dart into the flywheels. Oh, it did super hard. It destroyed the dart. But it's that rad. We broke a dart, but we got a chain link. I can keep doing that every 15 minutes. What are you focused on right now? It's like, man, that microphone's looking extra high def. I'll tell you what, for the 100 people that are sitting here, I will unload this chain. We will shove a lipo in this thing, and hopefully it will work. I had troubles with it not working, but I think that was something I was doing wrong. The dart's coming out sideways. That was not my fault. We will take the lipo, which is now freshly charged. Plug that in. Shove it in there. Get up in there, you lipo. Look at that. I still have some testing and tweaking to do, but the microphone almost cuts that out. Ah! What's wrong? Is it just not in there far enough? It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Ugh. I like how I shot that blaster and we dropped 9 viewers. Ugh. Now, I gotta pick up all these things and reload them, and it takes so long to do that. Did I seriously fire that many darts? Like, jeez. Okay, hopefully that's all of them. Wasn't that fun, chat? Now people will be like, oh, I missed the LMG firing. Other people are going to be like, I was here at the very beginning and I stopped and I didn't see the LMG firing. Yeah, isn't that rad? Now, the problem is the darts are coming out sideways. But I might be able to fix that with a little bit of screw tweaking. Yeah, Pogs were definitely way before your time, Dylan. Pogs were on the end out when I was a kid. But I remember them Pogs. I'd be a terrible president YouTube channel. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve is a great program. Pogs, like the Pog emoji. Don't you start toy wordy. Did you see Putek's dart vectoring demo? I did, yeah. I mean, I can't put that in my Pew Pew, and it's okay. I don't really think there's that much of a use for it, but it's okay. You have been here since the start of Radioactive. I'm sure you've been getting ready to fill in orders and start like that. Walcom, what's your most used blaster on range besides the Awaken? It's the Awaken. Besides the Awaken? It's got to be something generic that I've shot a million times, like the Strife or something. Do I own any Pogs? I do not. Though, to be fair, I had some Pokemon ones, and my mom, I left them at home, and my mom lost the house, never told us, and I lost all my stuff from my childhood that I didn't take with me when I moved, so... What's wrong with CapCut? I don't know what CapCut is, other than the fact that I keep seeing videos that have a CapCut thing at the end of them, which is terrible. I don't even know what that program is. I've never touched it. Man, that TPU is it's a good material now, ain't it? As opposed to one of these, which if I tried to squeeze it like that, it would bend. It'd snap. I've been here since 7:30. Well, I don't know what time zone you're in, so that could either be a very long time or a very short time. I still have most of my old Beyblades from back in the day. Old Beyblades, Metal Fight stuff's really good. Plastic Jet, I have one Plastic Jet. I think it's Salamandra. If that's even a Beyblade. I think it's a Salamander on it. The logo doesn't end the video. The logo doesn't end the video. If you just sign up. Oh, I didn't know that. Been at like 17, 18 blaster explosions for like 2 days now. Printer went down. Oh, dude, we need a new printer. Walcom, are you making a video on Dragon Darts? No. You really are almost always here, Lanix. Is it? What time is it? It's almost 9. How come my wife hasn't said anything about dinner? King Kavosha with a $2 super chat. Walcom, the president of the Kitten Handle Gang. Got 17 notifications in Discord. None of them are food. I will stop streaming for food, chat. I'm hungry. I've had 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches today, and that's all I What not Nerf related, but what's your favorite band? Man with a Mission. Could actually answer that question. I love how Yosubi came out of nowhere. I like, what was it? The Blessing was the first song I heard from them, and like every song they make is a freaking absolute banger. Walcom's the only YouTuber I can watch daily Nerf now. I used to watch daily Drac and Q, but Drac seems so boring as of right now. I think that's because Track just hasn't cared about foam flinging in years. I honestly don't know why he makes content. How's your Monkey Mod Firefly doing? I'm pretty sure my black one, I repaired the joint, the piece that's broken, that broke on all of them, and it broke off again, and I might rip the mag-fed kit off my pink one and turn my pink one back into normal and put that mag-fed kit on the orange one that I have. I could just buy a new one of those little, like, barrel holder spacer parts or print one, but I refuse. But I have 4 Fireflies, and I want a 5th. I want the swing one. I have a normal clear one, I have a clear extended, I have the orange one, and I have the pink one. I like the Firefly a lot. It's just so hard to actually use in a war. If you can play in a game that will allow you to use the 50 caliber foam balls and the shells, it's so good. So good. There's nothing like seeing somebody 60 feet away just going, ha-ha, boom, click, click, boom, and then being like, oh, there's 4 projectiles, oh god, and it's like a football, like, it's so much of a spread. I have some very fond memories of using those things. Close quarters, it sucks. Close quarters shotguns, like, a Strife will just destroy you. It sucks, because you're like talking about this big, huge pump action thing. But it's fun. You actually absolutely just fill an entire hallway with, like, firing basketballs, because you got 4 projectiles and a pretty decent spread. What is the first 3D printed blaster you got your hands on? I don't remember the first 3D printed blaster. The first one I printed was the Caliburn, and I actually bought a printer to print that thing out. If you can, yeah, Dorian, but if you can use the 50 caliber foam balls, I think that gives the Firefly a chance. Because the problem is they're just like litter, so unless you're playing in like an indoor arena or something, you couldn't. If you could, if they would allow you to, that thing would be so gnarly. But then people also have to call their hits. That's the other problem. Can't wait for the Nightingale 2.0. Harris, you're like the only one excited for that. I don't know if I'm getting my hands on one. Phantom Tech asked me. I honestly don't know if I could even do a video on one. Like, I really don't know. Like, there's just so little new to it. Yeah, that's an issue, Dorian. What printer did you use for the Caliburn? I used a good old CR10, an original one. Not an S, not a 2, just a CR10. I still have that original Caliburn. It is garbage. Print quality is meh. The catch has not worked in years, and I don't feel like reprinting out the catch to fix it, so... Ah, that's an excellent point, Radioactive. You can print a Caliburn on an Ender 3. I made breakfast burritos for brunch since I woke up late and had Zao for dinner. I don't even know what Zao is. Yeah, man. I hope I can get this thing shooting straight, because it is. There's something magical about having... I swear to God, a piece of plastic just fell out of that. There's something magical about 50 rounds on a thing this small. That's really this thing's claim to fame. Forgot that it was loaded. Or had a battery in it. Yeah, that is spicy. It really is light. That might be a con against it. Can I source Caliburn parts from Home Depot? I don't think so. That's always going to be the problem with homemade stuff. Plunger tubes are a certain diameter. O-rings, certain diameter. Threaded rods you can get from... I don't think they even use threaded rods. So I think you can get both threaded rods and the bars from Home Depot. Have a good night, E102A. Maybe I should probably... I mean, it's been 4 hours. I've ranted enough. I can't believe there was over 100 people for most of the stream, and I did literally nothing. How many dislikes? I can't even see the dislikes. People like, hey, wait, I expected you to talk 4 hours about belt feds, and we did talk a good hour about belt feds. It really does, Harris. God, it's such a... It's like when you pick that up, it's like, oh my god, this is everything I've wanted in foam flinging. Everybody's wanted one of these for so long. And then my darts come out sideways. It's like, yeah! Ooh. Oh, thank you, Solinus. I have the dislike, it only shows 2. I have it installed 2, but I can't see it because I'm in the live streaming thing. 4. Whatever. Screw those people. They're probably mad about the Raycon fits in the butthole joke. Again, if you're gonna, like, build a Caliburn with 3D printer, just source a hardware kit. There are multiple places to sell Caliburn hardware kits. Just buy one of those. If you buy the individual stuff, it's going to be harder because you have to source, like, 50 O-rings and stuff like that. You buy them from, like, McMaster Car. But if you're going to make like 10 Caliburns, it's great. Oh, my magical Hawaiian, these are so good. The C4 that are popsicle flavored are so good. I love... Wow, camera, that was awful. Those are so good. I've had the Hawaiian, I've had the grape. I think the grape's the best. And the cherry. They're all amazing. My favorite energy drinks I think I've had since Balls. I haven't seen Balls on the store shelf in years. I hope we see more designers working on belt feds. Seems like they have a lot of potential, but most existing options need refinement. Meeker's been working on one. This one's done. I mean, it could be perfect. The HBM works really good. It just needs, like, some slight TLC on the files, I think. Small question, do you like parrots? I don't mind birds. Birds are kind of loud, though. I think we have Bevmo. I think there's one in Silverdale. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's one in Silverdale, which is like 20 minutes north. Do you know what? Does anyone know what else Dart Zone has for the summer? Well, that's actually something we could have talked about. Real quick, Dart Zone is releasing the Nexus Pro X and Aeon Pro X in Target under Dart Zone. I'm sure they're going to have 1 or 2 normal Dart Blasters, but I don't... Have we had any actual leaks of those? Like, normal stuff? I don't know if we have. Monokuma in the top right. Yeah, because it's playing the song from the soundtrack. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm yawning now. Ugh. All right. It's been a good one, chat. It's been really... Thanks for being my therapy session. I appreciate it. We haven't seen many non-pro level blasters from Dart Zone. Usually they do 2 or 3 non-pro. Last year we only got what? We got the Thunderbolt? What else? We might have only got the Thunderbolt. Crap, it's hard to tell. Like, I remember... What? When we got the, what the heck is the twin mag thing? That thing's awesome. Their hopper-fed full dart blasters are cool. The Destructor, Command Fire, Matrix Fire. Villainator, like, they have done pretty, but not as many as they should. No, well, yeah, no. Wait for the Xenoblade song to end. Is that one who... Yeah, oh, it's from the first one, which means I'll probably get copyright struck from... Wow, this song's really loud right now. Yeah, I'm definitely getting copyright struck by Nintendo. It's so bad that this game sucks. Because the soundtrack, the art style, and everything is absolute win. The actual gameplay is atrocious. It's too bad. Oh, a surprise for me, a secret channel. Oh, cool. Somebody clipped the Raycon fits in your butthole. Great. We need to see Dart Zone that consumers want Pro Mega. I mean, kinda. Make it half, like, making official half-length Mega would be a huge win. Walcom, you have a good night, man. I appreciate your time and content. I'm working on sleep myself, but I'll stay the shots off. I hope all is well. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. I know it's late. I just thought maybe I should try to stream at like 2 or 3. I don't know. Is that better? Is it better to stream in like the afternoon into the night? Or is it better to like stream at night? I've never tried streaming early on this channel. I've always wondered if I'd get like 300-400 people regularly if I streamed earlier. I absolutely despise half-length Mega. Well, unfortunately, your opinion doesn't matter. Toy Wordy, Mega, and Mega XL are completely different things. People still like Mega. I don't think Nerf does anymore. The last thing I remember Nerf making that was Mega was like the Fortnite tac shotgun. Garbage. Can I purchase a YouTube membership or Patreon subscription once and only once to gain access to the secret channel? You have to... I'm not gonna lie, I might actually turn the secret club in the Discord into one of the Discord pay-to-access channels, because we have people in there that are like just YouTube boosters, and that's like cheap as free, like, and it doesn't even do anything for the channel. Used to be really important, now it's not important, but I haven't wanted to take away. We do have patrons in there, but like Discord has like a pay $5 like or whatever amount to enter channel thing to get a subscription for a month. And I've thought about doing that because like I don't know. So the secret club is one of those things where it's like, it's where I'm the most active because the coolest people are in that channel. If it was too easy to get in there, it wouldn't be entertaining because there'd be too many people in there constantly trying to get my attention. It's been chill for years and I really like that. And there's like, it's all spread, like there are YouTube subscribers, there are patrons and stuff. I kind of want to just like, yeah, screw Patreon, screw YouTube members, although I kind of want to do YouTube member stuff. But Discord has, I don't know what their payouts are, but they literally have the options to make a paid voice chat or a paid channel where it's like you can enter it as long as you pay me through Discord $5 a month or whatever. I've thought about it. I haven't done it because like I don't want everybody to have to worry about like changing patron and stuff like that. I don't know what I'm gonna do, to be honest. It's something I thought about. Yeah, but like 90% of the Mega Dart is like the thinnest foam ever that if you look at it funny doesn't work. So cutting them in half makes them a lot more palatable. They're a lot firmer, they're a lot more weight distribution. They seem much better. I mean, it's playing the main song from Guns N' Duel, so I'm going to wait a little bit. I mean, that's fine, David. The problem with YouTube is that, like, if you pay me $5 on YouTube, YouTube takes $2 of it. Like, holy, like, Patreon gave me, like, $4.70, I think, of every $5. But YouTube takes 30%. I think, like, YouTube and Twitch take, like, 50% sometimes. Like, it's horrible. I don't know what, like, the payout on, like, I don't mind, like, I would charge you $3 if I would get $3, you know what I mean? But since YouTube takes so much, I have to charge $5. It sucks. Patreon's the worst. I don't want to do Patreon anymore. I would rather, like, just do YouTube Premium, but then it's like, I want to upload stuff just for YouTube patrons, but even when I did, like, that was the thing that got me the first time, right? So I would upload stuff unlisted and put it on Patreon, and like 6 of the 70 people would even click on it. It was heart-wrenching. I'd actually put videos out and nobody would watch them. I'd write posts, nobody would read them. It sucked. And so it's like, I would rather do that as a YouTube members thing, because that's way more integrated. But then YouTube takes so much. If I had $100 coming in from YouTube members, they would take 30 of it. But also, it might be easier for people to pay through YouTube than it is to pay through Patreon. Because, like, more people super chat than they do donate through Streamlabs, so maybe that's the way to go. I could do tons of extra content for YouTube members if I don't have to, like, sit down and spend 20 hours editing everything. But if I'm just, like, filming something on my phone and, like, just trying to make it fun, like a stream basically like this, but me talking as I'm filming and doing stuff, I could do that all day, every day. I would love to do that if people will actually watch them. And if people are like, it's garbage content, I don't want to watch it. Well, that's fine, but if you sign up to watch, like, behind the scenes and get more information and stuff on videos and then don't watch them, it kind of hurts. I don't want to do the thing if nobody wants the thing, you know what I mean? If you just want to... I mean, again, patrons, they have absolute carte blanche on everything because, like, they're the ones giving me money, and I don't think I've opened Patreon in years now. Everything just kind of fell apart for me. And I hate that. I don't know how I'm going to give those people anything back, but they're all in my secret chat, and they all seem really cool. So I think the $5 a month just to be in that thing is worth its value. There are some channels that charge you $10 to $20 just to access a Discord with just those people in it. Mine is like, you get the whole Discord, but if you want to be in the cool kids club, you can pay extra. And you can do that through YouTube members as well. There's integrations for that. I don't know. I really don't know. I wouldn't mind doing YouTube members only content because I think it's way cooler. And I would like to do, like, you know, weekly YouTube members content. I don't want to do, like, I don't know if I do full length videos because, like, even like Dank Pods when he did the Patreon stuff, which I was a patron of his, I think I still am, unless he completely closed it down. But I was giving him his $1. It was still like, it was the content, but it was like 3 minutes to 5 minutes long as opposed to 15 to 20 minutes long. And a bread at work today, dude? Hells yeah. What battery charger would you recommend for a 4S LiPo? Where the hell is that thing? This thing right here. Buy it off my Amazon affiliate link. It's a SkyRC B6 Neo. I put it in the description of the BK1S video. It's anybody had a problem with these because they're awesome. These are so good. Look how tiny it is. Plug your LiPo in here. You got your, I had a LiPo. Oh, it's in the LMG. But you can power it either via XT60 or focus, you frack, or USB-C, and then you just plug your LiPo in there, and it's got a screen, and it's good. It's awesome. This is the only LiPo charger I think you'd ever need. I don't see... This will charge up to a 6S. Like, this thing's amazing. I love this so much, because, like, all my other LiPo chargers are literally, like, 10 times this size. Who else likes the rat running in the corner? I think it's cute. He's vibing. The rat's vibing. Look at the little rat. Put him on my shoulder. There we go. Rats just live on shoulders. That's what they do. I just moved something in the background. Come here, rat. What's your favorite Nerf pistol? Mine is the Awaken, because it's the only pistol I need anymore. Alright. Love y'all. I'll leave you with the rest of the song because it's like 2 minutes, but then I'm going to go eat dinner. So, thank you very much for joining me. Seriously, I hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back next weekend. Same Walcom time, same Walcom place. Man, I might actually just pound another energy drink and work on that LMG video. So, love you. Thank you. Night. Where's the ending button? think I have the ending button on this. Nope, I don't. Stream it.